What's poppin'? It's so fast, and right now you listening to music from my new mixtape. Hit the banner below to follow my profile and stay up on all my latest music.
30K smile every time I say cheese. Ice on my niggas like 20 degrees.
We know you have goals. Goals to gain new skills, follow your passion, or excel in your career. Did you know there is a local solution? NICC Business and Community Solutions offers learning opportunities as unique as your job title. You'll find trainings led by experts to boost your work skills, stay up to date with industry changes, and advance your career. Visit nicc.edu/business community to get started.
Another battle. Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
I'll protect everyone! Let's finish this!
Begone. What an interesting foe.
You cannot underestimate the
I shall
enemy.
aid you.
Do you understand? All right, let's get them!
According to plan. Commencing battle.
This should do it!
Are you all right?
Thank you.
You missed! This should do it!
I shall aid you. That's good.
Yeah! Whoops. Whoops. Begone.
Are you all right?
Repairs complete. According to plan.
This should do it!
According to plan.
I shall show you my power!
According to plan.
This should do it!
I shall aid you.
Thank you.
Give me strength!
I shall show you my power!
According to plan.
You have my thanks. Let us see how you handle this!
Not yet!
Whoops.
Are you all right?
Give me strength!
Thank you.
Not yet!
Jordan B. Peterson, Beyond
I shall aid you.
Thank you.
Rules for Life Tour, March 23rd, Paramount Theater.
12 Rules for Life is about how to live properly in the face of vulnerability, tragedy, and malevolence.
An evening with professor, psychologist, author Jordan B. Peterson, Beyond Order, 12 More Rules for Life Tour. Get your tickets today at creventslive.com. More
Give
info
me
at
strength.
jordanbpeterson.com.
We're all doing things differently these days, adapting to a more virtual world. At Green State, we're adapting along with you, with all kinds of virtual features. Members can use our mobile app.
I shall show you my power!
Pay bills.
It
set up
appears the
balances,
victory is ours.
even chat with a Green State rep, all from the comfort and convenience of your phone. Our world has changed, and we're changing with you. Green State Credit Union.
Seems they were all talk. What would you have us do now, Queen Helena?
We should make haste for Anvil Castle.
Anvil Castle, Your Highness? You don't wish to follow King Elda?
That's correct.
Anvil Castle. That was the main residence of the previous king, as I recall.
Yes. It is also close to the border of Fennis.
That castle is abandoned. I fear it will be little more than a ruin.
We never abandoned that castle. There are still several relics hidden beneath it.
Hidden relics? If we possessed more ancient relics, might we be able to turn the tide of this war?
As I said, let us make haste for Anvil Castle. I must inform King Rob.
Sorry, I can't let you do that.
You're...
Looks like Ryu was right after all.
He said you'd turn up if we waited here long enough.
You're not getting away this time. Prepare yourself.
let you get away. Shall we begin? The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. You fall!
Preparations are complete. Commence combat. Begun.
I'll protect everyone. Not yet!
You might not make it through this one.
Inexperienced.
Why don't you give up now?
Accept your fate!
Defenseless! Defenseless!
According to plan.
I won't let you get away.
This is where you fall!
Yeah!
Defenseless!
Begun. According to plan.
Accept your fate!
How do you like this one? Defenseless!
Accept your fate!
Defenseless!
Accept your fate!
Defenseless! This should do it!
According to plan.
Accept your fate!
Defenseless! We are surpassed by none!
Being your best self includes keeping your mind sharp. Did you know a great way to do that is by developing a skill? NICC Business and Community Solutions offers face-to-face or online classes to enrich your personal skills, explore a hobby, and foster lifelong learning. NICC has a variety of classes that are perfect for kids, teens, and adults. Start pursuing your passions today. Visit nicc.edu/leisure
Another battle.
to learn more.
This is Ice-T,
Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Matty Ice.
This is a cold call.
I convinced NFL teams to turn to cold water washing with Tide.
The NFL, your uniforms get dirty.
Tide can handle it, even in cold. Plus, if fans join in, they can save up to $150 on their energy bill.
Looks like you just made the team, rookie.
Turn to cold with Tide.
And that's the bottom line.
Available at Walmart.
Energy savings based on average when switching from hot to cold and non-HE machines.
Well then, shall we begin?
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens!
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
I'll protect everyone! Not yet!
Let our swords do the talking! Wide open!
Begone. Begone. Whoops.
This is where you fall! Let's finish this!
I shall not give in.
Inexperienced.
Why don't you give up now? Mission achieved. Prepare to return. Another battle.
'Tis the season for savings on seafood at Hy-Vee. All month long in December, you'll find crab and seafood on sale.
Well then,
Accept your fate.
shall we
Crab
begin?
legs, Alaska snow crab clusters.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. Defenseless.
From Hy-Vee, it's responsible choice seafood, which means you can trust that
Preparations are
it's sustainably
complete.
sourced. Crab legs for
Commence
Christmas.
combat.
Soiree, it's on sale.
試してやるよ。腕の見せ所だ。
Multiple dishes. Don't miss
I'll
the
protect
annual
everyone.
crab sale. Going on now at Hy-Vee.
All new 2022 Hyundai Tucson plug-in hybrid EV. Whether
This is where you fall.
celebration before winter grass, grabbing groceries before sorority meeting, or gathering your girls for an overdue road trip, it has the gas and battery power to get you there.
Not yet!
Safely and in style. You might even hear a "Okay, Hyundai" as you pass by. After all, it's your journey and it's worth noticing.
Done.
Visit HyundaiUSA.com to learn more. Call 1-888-977-0949
I won't let you get away.
for offer terms and details.
You can fight on.
Oh, thank you.
This should do it! It is time to end this! Let's finish this! I shall assist you!
I think I might have found my resolve.
Be gone.
I won't let you get away.
This should do it! With all my might!
I won't let you get away.
Defenseless!
Be gone.
Accept your fate!
How do you like this one?
Accept your fate!
This should do it!
You might not make it through this one.
How about I give you some special attention?
Guess we did well.
Well then,
accept your fate!
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens!
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
試してやるよ、坊や。
I'll protect everyone! How do you like this one? This is where you fall! Not yet! I shall assist you.
I think I might have found my resolve.
I won't let you get away.
Inexperienced.
Accept your fate!
Be done.
You can fight on. Not yet! Let's finish this!
Accept your fate!
This is where you fall! shall assist you.
借りができたね。
Accept your fate!
さあ、腕の見せ所だ。
I won't let you get away.
With all my might.
I will cover you.
Oh, thank you.
According to plan.
It is time to end this.
Done.
This should do it! Inexperienced. Not yet!
Done. Begun.
Defenseless!
Earn your
According to plan.
door to better jobs. Northeast Iowa Community College will be your guide. At NICC,
Defenseless.
you will work with our team to earn your high school equivalency degree while you work towards your fourth training certificate for in-demand entry-level jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, construction, and more. Call 833-NICC
You okay?
to get started today.
You have my thanks.
100% federal
This
funding
is where you
from the
fall!
Iowa Department of Education for adult basic education and English language learners.
When you have places to go, people to see, and things to do, the last thing you should have to worry about is if your ride can get you there.
Defenseless!
In style. The all-new 2022 Hyundai Tucson plug-in hybrid EV checks all the above and more. From its 400-mile range in a full car to its head-turning design. America's best one.
How about I give you some
I'll bring you
special
down to snack.
After all, it's your journey and it's worth noticing. Call 1-888.
I'm going to enjoy myself.
717 for offer terms and details.
All right then, here we go.
Time for a shootout.
A great help.
Take this!
Whoops. According to plan.
Doesn't hurt.
Whoops.
Inexperienced.
All according to plan.
Defenseless.
Take that.
According to plan.
This is where you fall. You have my thanks.
Does this bring you joy?
According to plan.
All my might. Never.
Take this! Take this!
Well then, shall we begin?
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. This is where you fall.
Preparations are complete.
Commence
combat.
I'll protect everyone. Not yet. Defenseless.
Done.
Inexperienced.
I won't let you get away.
How do you like this one? Defenseless!
Begone.
Accept your fate!
This is where you fall!
さあ、腕の見せ所だ!
Inexperienced. Let's finish this!
Yep!
This is where you fall!
I will cover you.
Oh, thank you.
Defenseless!
Accept your fate!
According to plan.
Inexperienced.
I won't let you get away.
You okay?
借りができたね。
This is where you fall!
Begone.
Defenseless!
Yep.
Defenseless! Defenseless!
According to plan.
How do you like this one?
Why don't you give up now?
Defenseless!
I will cover you.
Not yet! Defenseless! A great help. I shall assist you.
Thank you.
Let's finish this!
Being your best self includes keeping your mind sharp. Did you know a great way to do that is by developing a
You
skill?
okay?
NICC
You have my
Business and
thanks.
Community Solutions offers face-to-face or online classes. Start pursuing your passions today. Visit NICC.com leisure courses to learn more.
When you see someone owning where they've been and where they're going, you gotta let them know. I see you. Yes. Okay, confidence. Okay, career. Okay. Your glow up deserves recognition, but you need a stylish ride that's the journey with you. And that's the all-new 2022 Hyundai Santa Fe plug-in hybrid EV. It'll have you saying, okay, Hyundai. Visit HyundaiUSA.com to learn more. It's your journey. It's worth noticing. Call 1-888-979-3440 for terms and details.
Another battle.
Well then, shall we begin?
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens!
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
I won't let you get away.
You can fight on.
I think I might have found my resolve.
All right then. Who should I crush first?
Accept your fate! Oh my, it seems we've won. Shall we begin?
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens!
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
I won't let you get away.
This is where you fall!
So, it has come to this.
I'll get the bad guys. I'll try really hard.
With all my might!
Begun. Mission achieved. Prepare to return.
Introducing the Wild Turkey Tasting. Wild Turkey's guided interactive bourbon tasting experience for whiskey lovers. Listen to commentary from the master distillers themselves and experience that live tasting feeling for up to 5 Wild Turkey whiskeys wherever you are. Try it today by asking your smart speaker, "Take me to the Wild Turkey Bourbon Tasting," or talk to Wild Turkey Tasting. Wild Turkey. Trust your spirit. Wild Turkey Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Copyright 2021. Campari America, New York, New York. Never compromise. Drink responsibly.
Welcome to a place where everyone deserves to be better protected, where technology has your back, where you can have better protection and keep more money in your pocket, where you can have protection for your car, your home, your phone, and even your digital identity. Welcome to a place where your entire life can be better protected. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Allstate and affiliates offer products and services subject to availability, terms, and conditions.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. Fight on. Not yet!
I won't let you get away. Shall we begin?
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens.
Preparations are complete.
I'll protect
Commence
everyone.
combat.
I'll help you. You have my thanks. Haha! Let's see what I can do with this. Proper fight. With all my might. Inexperienced.
I won't let you get away.
How do you like this one?
Accept your fate!
Be gone.
Yeah!
This is where you fall! Inexperienced. I shall let you see my full power.
Be gone.
This is where you fall! Defenseless!
According to plan.
Defenseless! It is time to end this!
Why don't you give up now?
Inexperienced.
Whoops. Mission achieved. Prepare to return.
Shall we begin?
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. Get me!
Well, well. So you really intend to fight?
Give me strength.
Preparations are complete.
I'll protect everyone.
Commence combat.
I'll help you.
Seems I'll have to fight in earnest. I will lend you my aid.
I won't let you get away.
With all my might. You okay?
Not bad.
Be gone.
Let's finish this!
Be gone. Why don't you give up now?
We are surpassed by none! The dragon's spear pierces the heavens! Inexperience.
Didn't cut you off for that.
Are you prepared to lose your lives? My magical powers are rising!
Well then, shall we begin?
This battle shall be ours!
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens!
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
Take this!
Inexperienced.
This is where you fall! I won't let you get away. All according to calculation.
Inexperienced.
Why don't you give up now?
Defenseless.
Next up for karaoke is Kara.
Take this!
Defenseless.
Begone.
Defenseless.
When you need a taco, you need a taco. Introducing Taco Bell's new double steak grill.
All according to calculation.
Taco Bell locations for a limited time only. Double the steak claim as compared to the steak quesadilla.
Hello, you may know my automated voice. I've been
According to plan.
Maybe you are late on a payment. A relative abroad needs your help or needs a fee before receiving a home loan. Either way, I will ask you to pay in gift cards because they are untraceable and the people who program me can easily get away with scamming you. So next time you hear my voice,
Or mine.
or mine, remember, if it sounds unbelievable, it probably is. If someone asks for gift cards to solve a problem, it's a scam. Learn more at scamspotter.org.
This Christmas season, our Shields family would like to take a moment to pause and recognize the people who surround us. We're grateful for the blessings of family and friends who support and guide us. From moms and dads, brothers and sisters, friends and neighbors, thank you for your kindness and care. From all of us at Shields, thank you and have a Merry Christmas.
Right now, get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership and get more than $30 in savings. Hy-Vee Plus members get free grocery delivery, free express pickup, plus exclusive offers. This month, buy one 6-inch red poinsettia and get one free. Get a free grab-and-go shrimp tray, free Hy-Vee Smart Bite potatoes, and get great savings on holiday fruit baskets and candy trays. There's never been a better time to get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership. Sign up today. Some restrictions apply.
another battle. Leonis, they're quite tenacious. Another battle.
And we're in the final round of Trivia Storm. Margaret, the selection is yours.
Let's go with whale noises for the whole shebang.
Wow. Margaret, this is your moment.
Actually, I'm gonna go.
Margaret, she just left the stage. Wow, she's gone. I just got word she left to get a $5 Cheesy Gordita Crunch Cravings Box.
When you need a taco, you need a taco. Introducing the $5 Cheesy Gordita Crunch Cravings Box, only from Taco Bell. At limited participating Taco Bell stores for a limited time only. Contact store for price and participation, which vary. Tax extra.
Hello, you may know my automated voice. I've been trying to get a hold of you. Maybe you are late on a payment, a relative abroad needs your help, or need to pay a fee before receiving a home loan. Either way, I will ask you to pay in gift cards because they are untraceable and the people who program me can easily get away with scamming you. So next time you hear my voice,
or mine, another battle.
Remember, if it sounds unbelievable, it probably is. If someone asks for gift cards to solve a problem, it's a scam. Learn more at scamspotter.org.
Leonis, they're quite tenacious. another.
Earn your diploma and open the door to better jobs. Northeast Iowa Community College will be your guide. At NICC, you will work with our team to earn your high school equivalency diploma while you work towards your short-term training certificate for in-demand entry-level jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, construction, and more. Call 888-nicc.edu to get started today. 100% federal funding provided by Iowa Department of Education for adult basic education and English language learning. Being your best self includes keeping your mind sharp. Did you know a great way to do that is by developing a skill? NICC Business and Community Solutions offers face-to-face or online classes to enrich your personal skills, explore a hobby, and foster lifelong learning. NICC has a variety of classes that are perfect for kids, teens, and adults. Start pursuing your passions today. Visit nicc.edu/leisure courses to learn more.
Another battle. Leonis. They're quite tenacious. Leonis. They're quite tenacious. Another battle.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens!
Well then, shall we begin?
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
I'll protect everyone! Not yet! Defenseless!
Accept your fate!
Begone.
Well then,
I won't let you get away.
Why don't you give up now?
Accept your fate!
Let's finish this! Inexperienced.
I will cover you.
You have my thanks.
I won't let you get away.
This is where you fall! This should do it!
You might not make it through this one. Oh my! It seems we've won.
Do you need a trusted expert to upskill your workforce? Northeast Iowa Community College can help. NICC Business and Community Solutions has the skill and expertise to deliver customized options to meet your unique training goals. NICC experts consult with you from start to finish to ensure 100% satisfaction. Our team is ready to help your business today. Visit nicc.edu/customized solutions to learn more.
We're all doing things differently these days, adapting to a more virtual world. At Green State Credit Union, we're adapting along with you, with all kinds of virtual features. Members can use our mobile app to open accounts, deposit checks, pay bills, set up balance alerts, even chat with a Green State rep, all from the comfort and convenience of your phone. Our world has changed, and we're changing with you. Green State Credit Union.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens!
Well then, shall we begin?
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
What do you think you're doing?
I'll protect everyone!
Well then, shall we begin?
You okay?
Give me strength! Defenseless! Not yet!
Be gone.
Defenseless!
Accept your fate! I won't let you get away.
This is where you fall! How do you like this one?
Why don't you give up now?
You might not make it through this one.
Be gone.
I won't let you get away.
Defenseless! This should do it!
You wait for an attack.
Yeah! Accept your fate!
According to plan.
Inexperienced. We are surpassed by none!
Visiting the Paco Credit Union was the thing that started all this.
We had a lot of student loan debt, low credit scores for bad decisions we had made in our younger years.
We thought it was the point where you could never come back from it. We've always wanted to own our own restaurant, so I just kind of floated the idea like, oh, I found this food truck.
I was like, yeah, let's try it. DuPaco helped us so much with just putting everything together.
Definitely life-changing for us.
Your money for good. Learn more at DuPaco.com. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
Introducing the Wild Turkey Tasting. Wild Turkey's guided interactive bourbon tasting experience for whiskey lovers. Listen to commentary from the master distillers themselves and experience that live tasting feeling for up to 5 Wild Turkey whiskeys wherever you are. Try it today by asking your smart speaker, take me to the Wild Turkey Bourbon Tasting, or talk to Wild Turkey Tasting. Wild Turkey. Trust your spirit. Wild Turkey Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Copyright 2021. Campari America, New York, New York. Never compromise. Drink responsibly.
This village. Do what you will with it. What is that supposed to mean? These villagers are devoted to that filthy elder, aren't they? Are you saying you'd pardon such treacherous scum? That worked better than I expected.
Enjoying it?
Enjoying what?
Don't act like you can't hear it. The shrieks and cries of the villagers. There's gonna be no coming back from this for that Leonis whelp.
That...
There should be a cave just ahead.
A cave?
Perhaps we should rest there for a while.
Does a river flow nearby? We really should draw some fresh water.
There is a place to draw water down that way, my lord.
Then I will go fetch some. Father, please go ahead to the cave.
Right. But don't take too long.
Lilith.
I see them. Fennis soldiers.
It's supposed to be around here somewhere. Yeah. Keep looking for the cave. They'll be holed up in there.
Did he say the cave?
Seems they're aware of it.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
We should make our way back to Father at once. The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. Inexperienced.
Well then, shall we begin?
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
I'll protect everyone. This is where you fall.
I won't let you get away. Oh my, it seems we've won.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens!
Inexperienced.
Well then, shall we begin? Preparations are complete. Commence
How
combat.
about I give you some special
On your
attention?
feet, now!
Keep up, great help.
Take this! 試してやるよ、坊や!
I'll protect everyone! Defenseless!
I won't let you get away.
I'm going to enjoy this.
How do you like this one? You can fight on.
借りができたね。
Begone. Mission achieved. Prepare to return.
What happened?
We've spied soldiers from Venice.
That can't be.
I wish it weren't. They've already drawn near.
It would appear we cannot afford to rest here. We must leave this place at once.
Our hands are bound. Let us keep moving.
Lord Mont, why didn't you tell your father that the soldiers knew about the cave?
Because Minwu was there.
You find her suspicious as well, Lord Mont?
It's just something Shitzel said. He said that they had crossed paths once before.
It's natural for people to cross paths during their travels, though, isn't it?
That's true, but I still can't shake this feeling in my gut.
I'm Serena Williams. You watch me
I
live
understand.
on TV.
And
I'll
I'm
keep
the
an eye
dad
on
from
her.
that hilarious sitcom you watch on demand. Thanks to DirecTV Stream, our worlds have been brought together.
And there's a laugh track.
Oh, who them? Yeah, well, they kind of just follow me everywhere.
Introducing DirecTV Stream, the best of live TV and on demand with no annual contract. Get your TV together at directv.com.
Requires high-speed internet and compatible device. Content varies by package and location. Restrictions apply.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate. On that heavy shelf you hung yesterday. Turns out, you didn't use enough anchors. Wait, you didn't use any anchors? Now you've got an open floor plan. Trendy. And if you have the wrong home insurance, you could need a wall of money to fix this. So get home insurance with Allstate and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Based on coverage and limits selected. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
We won't forgive those who make others suffer. Let's go, partner.
遠慮はしない。畳みかける。遠慮はしない。突き崩す。
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens.
Is that all you've got? Not on my watch.
Kizamu.
Inexperienced.
Got you!
Shiageda!
Is that all you've got? We won't give in.
This is where you fall!
Shiageda! Kizamu!
By the Azure Crystal. Not on my watch.
Shiageda!
Defenseless.
Is that all you've got? Got you! It was a pleasure fighting at your side.
I'm Serena Williams. You watch me live on TV.
And I'm the girl from that alien movie you watch on demand. Our worlds have been brought together thanks to DirecTV Stream.
Why are you whispering?
Because the alien will hear us.
Maybe let the alien know you can get DirecTV Stream with no annual contract.
He seems pretty excited by that, actually.
Introducing DirecTV Stream, the best of live TV and on demand with no annual contract. Get your TV together at directtv.com.
Requires high-speed internet incompatible device. Content varies by package and location. Restrictions apply.
That moment when you get your bag from Mickey D's and the smell of those delicious fries lets you know everything is straight. But there's a problem. You have a 10-minute drive home and taste buds that are fiending for a bite. So you tell yourself you'll only take a few. But by the time you look up, you realize it's another night where your fries never leave the parking lot. Good thing you can order ahead on the Mickey D's app and get another. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Mobile order and pay at participating McDonald's. Download and registration required.
Leonis. They're quite tenacious.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. Inexperienced.
Well then, shall we begin?
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
Your fate! We won't let you off for that.
I'll protect everyone! Let's finish this!
Begone.
This is where you fall!
This should do it!
Why don't you give up now?
Defenseless!
Begone.
Inexperienced.
Accept your fate! I think I might have found the resolve.
Mission achieved. Prepare to return.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. This is where you fall!
Well then, shall we begin?
Preparations are complete. Commence
Accept
combat.
your fate! let you off for that.
試してやるよ、坊や。ほら。
I'll protect everyone! Let's finish this!
Be gone.
Inexperienced.
Introducing the Wild Turkey Tasting. Turkey's guided interactive bourbon tasting experience for whiskey lovers.
Why don't you give up now?
Master distillers themselves and experience that live feeling for up to 5 Wild Turkey whiskeys wherever you are. Try it today by asking your smart speaker, take me to the Wild Turkey Bourbon Tasting, or talk to Wild Turkey Tasting. Wild Turkey. Trust your spirit. Wild Turkey Distilling Company. 2021, Campari America, New York, New York. Never compromise. Drink responsibly.
We shop small businesses at Goldman Sachs make small, big holiday markets, unique handmade accessories, luxury home goods, and artisanal foods and beyond. But what you give is so much more. You give a boost to local communities. You give power to diverse businesses. You give talented folks a chance to shine. Visit GoldmanSachs.com/make-small
According to plan.
for the amazing small business graduates of our 10,000 small businesses and 10,000 women programs. This season, shop for more.
Accept your fate!
Defenseless! This is where you fall!
Accept your fate!
Not yet!
Defenseless! We are surpassed by none! The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. This is where you fall!
Well then, shall we begin?
Preparations are complete. Commence
Accept
combat.
your fate!
I won't let you off for that.
試してやるよ、坊や。
I'll protect everyone! Let's finish this!
Why don't you give up now?
Inexperienced. Defenseless!
Yeah!
According to plan.
This is where you fall!
Yep!
This should do it!
Accept your fate!
According to plan.
I shall assist you!
借りができたね。さあ、腕の見せ所だ。
Not yet!
It is time to end this!
Oh my! It seems we've won.
I'm Serena Williams. You watch me live on TV.
And I'm the dad from that hilarious sitcom you watch on
The
demand.
dragon's spear pierces the heavens.
TV stream.
Inexperience.
There's a laugh track.
Oh, yeah, well, they kind of just follow me everywhere.
Introducing
Well then,
DirecTV
shall we begin?
Best of live TV and on
Preparations
demand
are
with no annual
complete.
contract. Get your TV
Commence
together
combat.
at DirecTV.com.
Requires high-speed internet and compatibility.
We won't let you off for that.
For the ones who get going.
For
the Pathfinder's breaking new ground. Ranger offers supplies and solutions for every industry, as well as fast access to experts and 24/7 customer support. Because we know you have people depending on you, so you can always depend on us. Call, click Ranger.com.
I'll protect
or just
everyone.
stop by. Granger.
How do you like this one?
Who get it done.
Begone.
This is where you fall!
Accept your fate!
Why don't you give up now?
Defenseless!
Yep.
Inexperienced.
This should do it!
Yeah.
Defenseless!
You might not make it through this one.
According to plan.
Defenseless!
Yes!
Begone.
Guess we did well.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. Inexperienced.
Well then, shall we begin?
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
I won't let you off for that.
試してやるよ、坊や。
I'll protect everyone. Let's finish this.
Begone.
This is where you fall!
Why don't you give up now?
Mediocre. Defenseless.
Accept your fate!
Yep.
Inexperienced.
I won't let you get away.
According to plan.
Defenseless!
Accept your fate!
Defenseless!
Not yet!
According to plan.
It is time to end this!
How do you like this one?
Defenseless! We are surpassed by none! The dragon's spear pierces the heavens! This is where you fall!
Well then, shall we begin?
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
I won't let you off for that.
I'll protect everyone! Let's finish this!
Begone.
You love listening to your podcasts, and we love listening to you.
Inexperienced.
So let's talk. Click now to take part in our short survey, and you could win a month of previously uninterrupted music with Spotify Premium. That means you can enjoy all your favorite artists ad-free. Sound good? Banner now for your chance to win.
Why don't you give up now?
After all these years, going back to where it all started. Back to the Matrix.
This Christmas, no one can be told what the Matrix is. You gotta see it to believe it.
It's for a limited run only.
I never believed I was the one. But she did. It's my turn to believe in her.
Matrix Resurrections. 17 not admitted without parent. December 22nd. Experience it in IMAX. It's on sale now.
According to plan.
I won't let you get away.
According to plan.
Defenseless! Defenseless!
I won't let you get away. Oh, thank you.
Done.
Defenseless!
Accept your fate! Oh my, it seems we've won.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. Inexperienced.
Well then, shall we begin?
Preparations are complete. Commence
Accept
combat.
your fate!
I'll protect everyone! Let's finish this!
Begone.
Defenseless!
Accept your fate!
What you want for that?
This is where you fall! I shall assist you!
Yeah.
Knocked out!
Does it hurt?
Inexperienced. We are surpassed by none!
not saying you have to love football. We all have different likes and dislikes, people. Personally, I'm not a fan of the avocado. I just don't like the mouthfeel. But if you're someone who loves football, I mean, truly loves it well, my sportsbook app might be the greatest thing that has ever happened to you.
Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-BETS-OFF.
Will Smith comes to Disney Plus.
I've got a confession to make. I've never climbed a mountain. I'm beginning to think that I might be missing something. I asked the best modern-day explorers, take me to the ends of the earth.
I sure hope you know where you're going.
I hope so, too. We're getting deep.
Inside the sub at 3,000 feet. I'm so putting this in a movie.
3, 2, 1.
Join Will Smith for National Geographic's Welcome to Earth. All episodes now streaming, only on Disney Plus. Smith comes to Disney Plus.
I've got a confession to make. I've never climbed a mountain. I'm beginning to think that I might be missing something. I asked the best modern-day explorers, take me to the ends of the earth.
I sure hope you know where you're going.
I hope so too. We're getting deep.
Inside the sub at 3,000 feet. I'm so putting this in a movie.
3, 2, 1.
Join Will Smith for National Geographic's Welcome to Earth. All episodes now streaming only on Disney Plus.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate. On that heavy shelf you hung yesterday. Turns out you didn't use enough anchors. Wait, you didn't use any anchors? Now you've got an open floor plan. Trendy. And if you have the wrong home insurance, you could need a wall of money to fix this. So get home insurance with Allstate and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Based on coverage and limits selected. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens, defenseless.
Are you prepared to lose your lives?
Well then, shall we begin?
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
No mercy!
I'll protect everyone! Not yet!
Begone. Mission achieved. Prepare to return.
I'm Serena Williams. You watch me live on TV.
And I'm the dad from that hilarious sitcom you watch on demand. Thanks to DirecTV Stream, our worlds have been brought together.
And there's a laugh track.
Oh, who, them? Yeah, well, they kind of just follow me everywhere.
Introducing DirecTV Stream, the best of live TV and on demand with no annual contract. Get your TV together at directv.com.
Requires high-speed internet and compatible device. Content varies by package and location. Restrictions apply.
After all these years, to be going back to where it all started. Back to the Matrix.
This Christmas, no one can be told what the Matrix is. You gotta see it to believe it.
See The Matrix in IMAX for a limited run only.
I never believed I was the one, but she did. It's my turn to believe in her.
The Matrix Resurrections. Rated R. Under 17. Not admitted without parent. December 22nd. Experience it in IMAX. Advanced tickets on sale now.
All right then, here we go. Pinpoint!
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. Inexperienced.
Well then,
accept your
shall
fate.
we begin?
Preparations are complete.
試
Commence
してやるよ、
combat.
ボーイ。腕の見せ所だ。
Begun.
I'll protect everyone. This should do it.
Pinpoint!
This is where you fall!
Accept your fate! I've got you covered!
Give you strength!
Be gone.
Defenseless! We are surpassed by none!
Hello, Discover here. To explain our cash back match. Here's how it works. We give you cash back for using your Discover card on the things you were going to buy anyway. Then we match that cash back in your first year. And that's why we call it Cashback Match. Now to recap and say cashback one more time. We match all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year automatically. Discover. Exceptionally common sense. Learn more at discover.com/match. Limitations apply.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens! This is where you fall!
Podcast heavyweight. And also, a mail. Every U.S. Postal Service worker has a
Well
story
then,
worth
shall we
sharing.
begin?
From the mail carrier delivering on Christmas Eve, to the
Preparations
postal
are
workers
complete.
organizing neighborhood food drives,
Commence
to the
combat.
team of elves answering children's Listen to stories from the
試してやるよ、
USPS
坊や。
at Wikipedia.com/.
Why don't you give up now?
I'll protect everyone! This should do it! Inexperienced.
Accept your fate!
This
さあ、腕の見せ所だ
Defenseless! Not yet!
Be gone.
With all my might!
トライこれじゃあ肩慣らしにもならないね
is the tale of the War of the Nations, which befell Lapis long ago on the bygone continent of Artra. Here, in the small kingdom of Leonis, were its twin princes, Mont and Stern, at the mercy of greater nations' vagaries. Their brotherly bond mercilessly sundered by growing turmoil. Who was to blame? Some say the fault of the times, others the fault of blood. You must see with your own eyes where the future takes these two Now, to battle. Take up arms that seal the fates of homelands. War of the Visions, Final Fantasy, Brave Exvius. Battle system. Choose up to 6 party members to lead into battle. During combat, you can move your allied units, fight foes, heal your comrades, and more. Clashes transpire across varied terrain. Exploit the battlefield's features to turn the tide of war in your favor. Job system. Every character has access to 3 fixed jobs, which shape their specialties and combat capabilities. Make the most of your units according to terrain and battle objectives. Espers. Equip vision cards to summon Espers as your allies. Able to harm your foes and imbue the battlefield with affinity effects. Their strength will be indispensable on your journey. Teos Personae. Monk Leonis. Stern Leonis. Elder Leonis. Mashari Horn. Rob Horn. Glaciella Wizard. Curry Wizard. Moraga Venice. Saran Christea. In this land of ceaseless conflict, through this age of warriors, each is burdened with his or her own dignity. Our bond stronger than blood. Will love be the death of duty? I fight for my homeland. Until this life is spent. War of the Visions, Final Fantasy, Brave Exvius. Pre-register today.
Can I get a witness? Blackout, whatever, whenever we can get it. There's no hesitation on me, better tell me if you with it. All my people down with the mission, they already know the drill. One call and I'm in it, I'm a blackout. Bro, I swear to God, I'm gon' black out. You ain't even gotta ask, I'm a blackout. Night, 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 I'm a blackout. Blackout, blackout.
Summer Fina and Lid is one of the few units that feature multiple characters. Fina, Lid, Sakura, and Jade.
out Eucrisa for mild to moderate eczema? It can be used on almost everybody, like on the dimples of a diva. Yeah. Roll your boat. Yeah. Or the shoulders of a chef. Look, Mom, I made jelly beans on toast. Eucrisa works at and below the skin surface. It blocks PDE4 enzymes, which is believed to reduce inflammation.
The specific way Eucrisa works is not well defined. Prescription Eucrisa is for topical use only in ages 3 months and up. Do not use if you are allergic to Eucrisa, Crisaborol ointment 2%, or its ingredients. Allergic reactions including hives, itching, swelling, and redness may occur at or near the application site. The most common side effect
Another
is
battle.
site pain, such as burning or stinging.
Check out Eucrisa.com and ask your doctor about steroid-free Eucrisa.
Let's go shop small all through this season. Bring a friend, walk the main streets, take your Amex, find a new treat. Let's go shop small this season.
Shop small with Amex.
Leonis. They're quite tenacious. Another battle.
How do you wrap a steamy bowl of broccoli cheddar? Give a Panera Bread gift card. And for a limited time, you'll get a $10 bonus card for every $50 in Panera Bread gift cards you buy. Treat everyone on your list to a meal they'll love. From hearty soups to cheesy flatbread pizzas, delicious sandwiches to freshly baked sweets. And keep the $10 bonus to treat yourself. Order online or visit your local Panera Cafe for details. Panera Bread. Restrictions apply.
Welcome to Holiday Inn Express. How can I help?
Coffee, black. Keep it coming.
I need sleep.
Bacon and pancakes and more bacon.
Lots of sleep.
Whatever you need to get your day going, Holiday Inn Express hotels are here expressly for you. From a great night's sleep to free hot breakfast with
scrambled eggs and cinnamon rolls and more bacon.
Exactly.
To stay at Holiday Inn Express and enjoy our free breakfast, visit us at holidayinexpress.com.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens!
Well then, shall we begin?
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
This is where you fall!
試してやるよ、坊や。
Accept your fate!
Why don't you give up now?
I'll protect everyone! How do you like this one?
Defenseless!
Accept your fate!
Inexperienced. Defenseless! This is where you fall!
Why don't you give up now?
What's up, guys? Chris here. Well, I guess we're getting Winter Luartha. What's up, guys? Chris here, and happy holidays from Nerd Nights. In this video, we're going to be talking about Winter Luartha and her vision card, which should be coming this week. But first, if you're watching this, do me a favor. Pause this video and tell somebody that you love them. Send them a text, make a phone call, stand up and just walk to the other room. There's no better time than now to spread a little love in this holiday season. For my part, there's two people in the World of Visions community that I want to recognize. You know who they are. That's right, you know who they are. Now we can all be together for the holiday season. Alright guys, first I need to address one thing here, and that's if you've been using the Amazon App Store and you updated your device to Android 12, you may have been locked out of the game and getting into this message. We're excited about Android 12 too. We're unfortunately working through some issues. Thank you for your patience as we get your App Store back. So a lot of people haven't been able to play War of the Visions through the Amazon App Store or use Amazon coins since the update to Android 12. That issue has been resolved this week, so if you're going to buy Visual, you can now do that through the Amazon App Store and Amazon coins again. Just an update there. Remember, if you do buy Visual this way, and why wouldn't you, you can get up to 20% off. Remember to use the link in the description below. We would really appreciate it. Also, one thing I want to note is that we're doing this video on Monday, so we're just going based off the information that we have on the video that they gave us and the notices in game. So some of this information might change as her kit comes out, but I think we can get a pretty good general idea of what her kit is going to be like. And this is because I think Gumi already gave us the blueprint on what to expect here, and it's Halloween Frederica Part 2. Of course, Halloween Fred launched as a seasonal unit right before 2 other Earth units to try and create some FOMO. Winter Luartha is launching right now before Joom comes out, and that's the Wind Crystal Warrior who we should be getting in the next couple of weeks. And if there's anything we learned from Halloween Frederica, it's that she's a good unit, but certainly not a necessary unit, especially when it comes to free-to-play and light spenders. So I feel like Luartha is going to be much in the same, where she's more of a unit for collectors and whales than a unit that we should all be jumping out of our Christmas stockings for. The bottom line is that Joom profiles as a much better unit overall, and if you have to choose one between the two of them, it's going to be Joom. And much like Halloween Frederica came on the coattails of Oberon, who was a better unit overall, Luartha is released just ahead of Joom. So I think Joom is going to be one of the strongest upcoming units we have, especially free-to-play and light spenders. Winter Luartha should be a hard pass for almost everybody. I will note that if you already have other winter units maxed out, or at least at level 99, you can double up on farming Mind Spheres, so it might be worth trying to pull her and then slow farming the Mind Spheres in the guild barracks using 3 or 4 winter units, which is probably actually the ideal option. So she's a Wind Pierce unit, and it's not like there's a plethora of Wind Pierce attacks, so primarily we need to look at her as a Rainbow Pierce unit and not really a Wind specific unit. 2B does have a Pierce attack in her kit, but you probably don't want to pigeonhole yourself into that. Her limit break lends itself to the Rainbow team role. You can see it up there. It's a 3-turn Pierce in peril, so that's something that's mostly useful for PvE, like raids and bosses if you're running mono Pierce. She also has some other abilities that have great range and add some status effects here or break barriers. The most important thing to mention is that her kit has the sub job, which has a couple of huge implications. One is that she can use slash attacks, so we can see her using things like hard slash, paralyzing edge, hazard break, etc., maybe even drain force in her build. So she can contribute to slash chains for PvE or take advantage of slash attack bonuses. The other advantage is that she can use triple trick on the Exorcist card, which we're going to talk about in a little bit. Ultimately, I don't see what they could do to make her strong enough to unseat certain units like 2B or Tifa or Halloween Leela or June when it comes for the wind element. And if you're planning on building the Uber Pierce PvE team with units like Aranea or Oberon and Kane, well, you're probably a whale anyway, and you should probably just go for Winter Luartha. Let's move on to the Vision card. And I gotta say, I hate this thing. I hate it, hate it. It's basically a Pierce version of Exorcists. It has attack up here. This could be like 50% based on other cards like Ifrit and Fenrir. It has critical hit rate 25, which is going to overlap with Exorcist, so it won't stack. And then it has HP up, which could be anywhere between like 12 to 15%, probably 15%. Really the kicker to the card is that it has this vision ability, which is a 3-hit Pierce chainer. So it's basically triple trick for spear units, and that's really neat and all, and people building the ultimate Pierce team should definitely grab this card, but I see it as far too specific to justify the spend for free-to-play or light spenders. Slash teams are just way too easy to build for PvE events, and the wind element already has some better cards for that, like Tetra Sylphid, 2B's card, Tifa's card, and the upcoming Ahriman card, and the aforementioned Exorcist card. This card is like window dressing for Pierce teams only. If you already have Exorcist, you really have no reason to get this card. Listen, the attack and HP bonuses on this card, they're really neat, and that HP is going to be great for Joom, but again, I think this card is just going to be a complete luxury for Wind teams. So what kind of combos can we put together when it comes to Winter Luartha? Well, we already talked about 2B, who has a Pierce attack in her kit, but ultimately I think if you're running mono Wind, you're going to lean away from trying to like stack Pierce damage and just let her use slash attacks or try and buff Wind attack in general, especially in PvE. And this means that you can still make use of cards like Exorcists or Tetrasylphid or 2B's card. 2B, Tifa, and Luartha, or 2B, Luartha, and Halalila. It feels like Tifa would end up being the unit that gets dropped for mono element PvP, at least by the end of this year. So you'd get like 2B, Luartha, and Jum, which would likely be a pretty strong combination. But is that really going to be better than the Wind options that we already have out here? I don't know. So the other role is with Rainbow Pierced units. So the units that we're looking at here would be like Aranea, Kayn, Glaciella, Oberon, and the thing that I really don't like here is that you pretty much have to have a maxed out Dashing Over the Snowy Fields vision card for a Rainbow Pierce team, which not a lot of players have, and certainly not a lot of new players are going to have. So ultimately, guys, it's difficult for me to recommend Winter Luartha, especially with Jum coming up, who seems to just be like a much better Wind unit, and also Final Fantasy VI coming in a couple of months, where all three of those units look to be absolutely amazing. You all know that I'm a Wind main account, and so for me personally, I'll probably be doing that budget approach and going through the first couple of steps on the step up. If I get her, I'm just going to slow build her in the guild barracks because I already have 2 other Winter units. So I'm certainly in no hurry to max Winter Luartha out. Thanks for watching, guys. Happy holidays, and we will catch you next time.
As you know, it is the holiday season. I thought it would be great if I made a video for you guys detailing what I would buy the gamer in my life, all available from Best Buy. This is the Logitech Pro X Super Light Wireless Gaming Mouse. This is the Samsung Odyssey Gaming CRG5 Series Curved Monitor. This is the Omen Gaming Desktop powered by AMD. If you guys want to check them out, make sure to scroll around Best Buy's website. They have tons of gift ideas this season.
If you want to win the battle,
if you want to go full throttle, woo!
If you want to be the last standing,
then game with Extreme 1 Gig.
What's up, guys? Chris here. We're working on the full planning guide for December, but in this video, well, I guess we're getting
Hey guys, this is Wolf Atlas here, bringing you another MR showcase video for Warrior Divisions. Today's video is gonna feature Titus. But before I begin, I want to give a shout out to my friends who not only encouraged me to do this video as a series, but also helped out in both critiquing and offering advice for future videos to try to make this as good as possible. So I want to give a shout out to Kelvin, who has his own YouTube channel, which I'll link below. He offered a lot of critique and some advice because he does this himself with his videos. I also want to give a shout out to both Darren and Antonio, who play the game with me as well. They don't have their own YouTube channels, but they were able to offer their spin on it and their suggestions. So I hope that I could take some of these suggestions, put into video, and make it work. Still working on it, of course. And then finally, before I begin, I want to give a shout out to Cabbage and Mahajin, both Japanese players who I do watch on a regular. Cabbage is a YouTuber who's been playing the Japanese version of the game since it came out, and does a lot of these review videos and showcase videos, which I do appreciate watching, and I do appreciate what he does. And Mayajin is also a Japanese player who I grew the inspiration the most, because he does feature MR or lower rare units and makes them work. And there are players in the community who don't feel MR units are worth it, but this game does a really good job in making the MR units usable. Makes you want to level them up with selection quests and class matches, stuff like that. They have a place in this game, so my goal is to try to make them more up there up front, try to showcase them, see what they're worth, and help the community learn about them a little bit more. So with that out the way, let's look at Titus and what EX upgrades that he got. Before that, let me just run down real quick what Titus is. Titus is an MR cost 60 unit of the Dark attribute. His main job is Paladin, while he has a sub job of Red Mage and Viking. With that in mind, what separates Titus from other tanks is his stats, which I'll show real quick. This is with his EX upgrades. Titus specializes in both piercing and missile resistance tanking. And his stats, his stats without any assistance through buffs, upgrades, equipment, cards, whatever, sits like this, with 30% in piercing and 40% in missile resistance. And that sets him apart from other tanks, because not a lot of tanks have those resistance. But the downside is Titus has negative resistance in both slash and magic. Two attack types that are very common in the PvP world of World of Vision. So it makes Titus less likely to be used against those comps. And unless the meta shifts into a comp that's heavily pierce or missile, there are better options for tanks to be used. Now, I know that sounds like I'm selling him short. However, we are currently in a pierce type meta right now, since they've released a couple of pierce units recently that are making waves. Two of them are Oberon, who's a cost 100 unit, and Aranea, who just came out in this week's current event for Final Fantasy 15, which is a month-long event. And both those units are very popular currently in the meta, so this is the perfect time to check out Titus to see what he can do. So let's look at his kit a little bit to see what kind of moves Titus gains. As a paladin, he has access to stuff like Blade Bash, which can stun the enemy for one turn. He has Taunting Blade, which is found on his sub-paladin job, which allows him to generate hate and have enemies attack him. And then he has access to Saintly Cross, which will do damage to enemies around him, which is great because if his goal is to track enemies, they're gonna surround him to do damage. And although this is a high AP cost, it can do some damage and help your DPS finish off those enemies. He also has access to Saintly Heal. However, Saintly Healing is a move that's tied to the magic stat, which is partially why he has Red Mage as his sub job, because he has a little bit of a magic stat. However, I wouldn't be using his Red Mage as a sub job. Although he does have access to some utilities such as Sleep and Kuraga, Cura, and then also resistance break to help DPS do some damage. However, I wouldn't be using that Red Mage for that. His Viking sub job makes it so that he can do some attack damage. He has access to launch, which will have a higher chance of doing critical hits. And he has drain cycle, which is great because if he's surrounded by enemies, he could do this and gain some HP back. This would probably be a better move than Saintly Cross in my opinion. But I also don't recommend having Viking as a sub jock unless you're doing content. Oh, I did forget. He has access to Spirit, which really helps him out. And he can use it. He can stack it up twice if he uses it back to back. The AI is not going to use it back to back. However, this is still a really good move to have because this means that he's not relying on his taunting blade to generate hate. What made Titus very hard to use at level 99, not as hard as other tanks, but it still falls along the same lines, is that he needs to use his taunting blade skill in order to generate hate. Another thing that sets Titus apart from other paladins is that he can actually do his taunting blade ability on the first turn. If you for two reasons. First, his master ability. His master ability not only gives him more pierce and missile resistance, but also lowers his AP consumption by 25%. So that alone reduces the cost for Taunting Blade by a certain amount. So Taunting Blade normally, if I click on it, normally costs 44%. I'm sorry, 44 AP, not 44%. Reduce that by 25%. Now it costs about let's see if I. It now costs 36. There you go. Yeah, 25% 44 is 36. So now it will cost 36 AP to use. Not only that, he has a support ability thanks to his red job sub mage. Thanks to his sub job red mage, raise initial AP. If you have this equipped along with his master ability, he will do Taunting Blade first turn. But thanks to his EX upgrade, you no longer have to rely on having that support ability on, and you can use that slot to use for one of his other support abilities. Since I'm here with the support abilities, let's just go through them real quick. So he has access to Viking Lord, which helps bring his HP and attack up. I mentioned Holy Knight's Bastions before, but it also helps with his HP. So he can gain high HP with the right set of gear. His other support ability is Mage's Protection, which helps with his weakness towards magic a bit, and Unyielding Protection, which offers him even more missile resistance. In my personal experience playing with Titus, I say using both his HP support moves will help out a lot. Combined with cards and dark and other units that give dark units more HP, he can reach 10,000 HP pretty easily. His reaction ability, Magic Reflex, is the one you want to use because he has the weakness to magic. At the very least, you have a slight chance of dodging magic attacks. So I will have this on if for some reason I'm facing at least one magic user. His other ability, Paladin's Guard, can also help, but it only reduces physical attack. It doesn't go after magic attacks. So if he had Sword Guard, which is I believe is a warrior ability or a knight ability, correct me if I'm wrong, that reduces all damage. That would have been better for Titus, but because this is only for physical damage and he already has good physical defense and defense on top of that, I would use this more in PvE content than PvP, and I would just go with Magic Reflex just in case you run into a magic team and you want to take that chance. Fighting Spirit I don't recommend because it will have a chance of inflicting Berserk, and you don't want your tank on Berserk mode at all. So there's that. His 25 level skill is Paralyzing Slash, which does medium damage and has a chance of paralyzing the opponent for 3 turns. In my honest opinion, I don't think if you decide to EX Titus, I do not recommend going for this move. Not right now. I do say if you're planning on EXing Titus, do go up to level 25 because you want to unlock his max HP node and HP plus 40 because you want to give him as much HP as possible. But I would save the Blossom for this for a rainy day. There is in Japan an Esper called Chaos Odin that has nodes that I believe increases status effect chances. I'm not sure his specific status or in general. I have to look that up. But if there's gonna be more stuff like that in the future, then this might be something you want to consider. But through playtesting and playing around with Titus, I don't think this is worth it. You're worth the 1 Blossom right now. Alright, let's get into some arena battles. As you're gonna see up on the screen, this is gonna be the team comp for this showcase today. Titus, Aerith, and Halloween Leela. And you can see his pierce resistance is at least 75%. I originally wanted to do a team of Titus, Shell, and Howlet because they're all siblings and it feels natural to have them together. But I don't have Shell or Howlet ready as of right now. Maybe in the future I will showcase them. So stand-in is Aerith, who's the Time Mage, just like Shell is. And Halloween Leela is geared to be an attacker in this showcase. She will not be doing any healing whatsoever. Similar to how Howlet's set up. Only difference is Howlet's more slash based, Halloween Leela is not. But as you can see here, Oberon opens with his Limit Break, and Titus takes it pretty well without even buffing up his defenses whatsoever. He didn't use Saintly Wall, Saintly Fortress, and he didn't use Sentinel. So he took the attack pretty well, but he did get some pierce resistance reduction from that Limit Break, so the next attack's going to hit him a little bit harder. Now he's in range to do Taunting Blade, so he does that to generate more hit. Since this map is small, I had Titus hold the Producer's Ribbon to help to reduce his movement by 1 for 3 turns. This way it helps him set up some buffs before reaching the enemy. If I didn't have that on, then he's more likely to do Taunting Spell on the first turn. As you can see here, Luel shot Magic Orb to him and he wasn't able to take it that well. That's why I said before that he's not able to take Magic well. Even if you try to build for it, he won't take it. But he could have reflexed it, he just didn't. So now it's up to Aerith and Halloween Leela to clean things up. And now it's just 2 versus 1. Another thing about this map is that it kind of divides the team up. We have two versus 2 on one side and 1 versus 1 on the other side. So if Hallelujah can't handle her opponent, then we might get in trouble because Aerith not set up to be an attacker, but she will attack if she has nothing else to do. So right now is Aerith and Hallelujah is doing their thing against Lowell, and Lowell goes down. So we win that one, and wasn't bad for a first display. Next up we have Oberon, Jaden, and Noctis. In terms of gearing Titus, I have him with the Holy Knight's shoulder plates, but any gear that gives missile or pierce resistance is a good idea. So the 2 examples I showed there, Elf's Cloak and Defense Bracers, are good items for him to have. So it really depends on what you're trying to go up against. If you're trying to go against more Pierce, then you want to gear him with more Pierce stuff. If you're trying to go against Missile, then use Missile and change one of his supports to Unyielding Protection for your more Missile resistance. So now this battle, Jaden opened up with his long range attack because he's always going to open up with a long range attack, especially on a small map. But Hallelujah was able to take it. Now we have our hate generated with thanks to Taunting Blade here, and Hallelujah was able to take down Jaden. So now it's just Noctis and Oberon versus Titus. Titus was able to take the slash attack from Noctis here. So now this is where Aerith shines as a healer supporter, because her limit break not only heals but also gives more defense, which is perfect for Titus. Now that he's going to be able to take Noctis slash attacks a bit more, despite being weak to slash. So as you see here, he did another warping strike. Unfortunately, it did break my defense, so kind of canceled out the defense boost that I gained. However, Titus is not in range for a heal, so Aerith decided to go on an offensive. So here, Titus takes down Oberon, and now we see Aerith doing her other heal, which ups Spirit. So there's magic attackers here. Then that Spirit will kind of help, but
the dragon's spear pierces the heavens. I'll protect everyone.
Aerith decides to finish things off.
How do you like this one?
A better display of his techniques.
As you know, it's the holiday season. I thought it would be great if I made a video for you guys detailing what
Shall we begin?
Good morning, everybody. Orange J here with another War of the Visions video. We are going to talk about Lucio, the brand new main character of the Warriors of Crystal storyline. We're all getting him for free by completing the very first story.
This is where you fall.
Storyline. I guess that makes sense, right? Anyway, we all get him for free Wednesday. So, what is
Preparations are
what
complete.
Does he do? We're going to do
Commence combat.
It's going to be a little different than character previews from the past. This guy is a little different than previous characters we've gotten in the game. For one, we're all getting him for free Wednesday, and when we get him, we're not going to like, oh yeah, instant rush him to 120 by dumping materials into him and
Why don't you give up now?
That's not how it works. You're gonna level this guy up.
I'll protect
over the
everyone.
course of the next several months.
Let's finish this.
Completing missions within the story, and that's really exciting. It's like a new sort of PvE focused around making this guy the main character of his story. That's awesome. That's really cool. But what do we get now? What do we get in this Wednesday? So that's what the focus of this video is going to be. What are we getting?
This should do it!
And what are his implications for the global game? And I want to start that conversation by talking about his TMR. Now, a lot of people have compared his TMR to Bell's, and I do understand that comparison. However, I'm going to make a little bit of an analogy for you real quick. I hope you like analogies. Let's say you're at Target. You're with your mom, right? And you're walking down the fruit snacks aisle and you're like 9 years old. And you look on the shelf and you see this. You see these fruit snacks on the shelf, right? It's like Gushers. One of those like really high-end fruit snacks that like your friend at school gave you and you're like, those are so good. Mom, please, I want these Gushers from the shelf. And your mom hits you with, whatever kid, we already got fruit snacks at home. And the fruit snacks at home are these. They're the ones you got at like Dollar General yesterday, and they're pretty good. Like after you eat your mac and cheese, you're gonna enjoy your Dollar General fruit snacks because they're still freaking fruit snacks. But they're not, right? They're not those like Apex fruit snacks that are just okay, maybe that analogy was weird, but let's compare these two things. One, this stat line on Lucio's TMR, getting 310 HP, 5 defense, and 4 spirit. It's pretty lame stat line. Like, it's okay, the 310 HP.
How do you like this one?
And then the effect is a 10% AP regen for 3 turns that costs 10 TP. Like, that's good. If you're just looking at it in a vacuum for a free item, that's fantastic.
Accept your fate.
However, it ain't this. It's not really the best, one of the best TMRs in the game. Bells is far superior to Lucio's TMR. You get 7 agility on Bells. That right there is so useful. 14 accuracy, 8 defense. Like, give me those stats all day on my accessories. And then the AP regen is 25% over 3 turns, and it costs a couple of AP. So it's going to generate you like 2.5 times the AP. That Lucio's TMR does. But you have to go find Bells out in the world, right? So yes, this is kind of like knockoff Bells. It is not Bells 2.0, that is insane. It's like Bells Light instead of just new Bells. Okay, so I wanted to say that. But, this TMR still has massive implications for the game, especially for PvE, where Lucio's really going to shine. Think about the current Trials of Reckoning right now. If you're playing that and you have Bells, plus another AP regen item, even if it's something like Aldoa's TMR that generates significantly less AP, it's still super impactful. Having that second AP regen item is massive. So everybody getting this, you should still try to get Bells if you're a new player. You want Bells and this, so your main character in PvE can be wearing Bells, and your side character can be wearing this, so they also have that AP regen. That's where I think this fits into the game the most. I'm really excited to get it because this might be my third.
This is where you fall!
Soon, I'll be able to run full teams of AP regen. Thank you, Lucio, for this TMR. It just ain't Bells. Okay, let's talk about his skills and like his impact in PvP. All right, now I want to start this conversation.
Let's finish this.
By talking about where I think he's going to shine the most, and that's in PvE. In my opinion, he's going to be a top-tier PvE unit, especially for light chains, and not just light slashing chains. Notice the skill I put on the bottom of the screen here. I put 3 hits on the bottom of the screen. And you might say, hold on, RJ. He's a sword-using unit. He's a slashing unit. I've seen his videos. The dude's got a freaking sword. Yeah, he is. But as he upgrades over time, as we get those EX upgrades, his main chaining ability, a 3-hit slashing ability, can be changed into a 3-hit punching ability or a 3-hit piercing ability. You see the punching version of it on the screen. You can use his support abilities to change his chaining ability so he fits into your light chaining teams, whether you want to be slashing, piercing, striking, he can do all 3 of those, and that's huge. That right there would make him good for PvE. Just that would make him a PvE staple, but he brings a lot more than that to your PvE teams. I want to talk about his master ability next, and how cool and unique this thing is. So let's read it, it's on the screen. First of all, increases HP 5% for ally. Not for light allies, but for everybody. Increase all elemental attack 10% for allies. So everybody in this dude's team is going to get a 10% elemental attack. You know how some of the new master abilities for units are like earth element units get an HP buff and earth element units get an attack buff? This guy gives like a light version of that to everybody on his team regardless of their element. That's really cool. It's awesome. Like that's a fantastic master ability. Then he gives himself 10% attack and 10% more dark resist to himself. So this right here, even if you're running like a rainbow PvE team, like again what we're doing for trials right now, this is perfect. It buffs everybody in your group's damage. So this is great for both PvE and PvP. We'll revisit PvP here in a little bit. Let's check out this move right here first. This is his limit break. Now, we're not going to have his limit break yet. This is something we're going to have to go achieve maybe a month or two down the road from clearing the Warriors of the Crystal story. But it gives him access to a light resistance debuff that does a nice bit of damage. Light resistance debuffs are super important if you want to like hard force light chaining onto a boss. Maybe it's not a dark boss, so it's not weak to light. You can use this move to debuff their light resistance, and then you're hitting a weakness. Like again, if you're doing Trials of Reckoning and you need to like debuff light resist, boom, he can do that. So I do think his limit break is worth mentioning. And then there's one other thing that I thought was really
the dragon spear pierces the heavens.
This is where I'm going to shift over to his PvP usefulness. Like, I think his PvE utility is really clear and obvious to see, but I do think he has a really cool, maybe niche use in PvP. And it's
Accept your fate.
This is a buff, Area of Brilliance. It is a square buff centered around. It will increase slash resistance by 20% for 3 turns for allies. That's pretty
well
good.
Then, shall we
Arc
begin?
resistance plus 25% for 3 turns for allies. If you wanted to run like a Warrior of Light Lucio something else dark resist team, you know, and you got like your Demon Wall Esper in there, you could really have
this is where you fall.
Dark resistance with this buff. And the cool thing about that
complete.
is, I don't think there's any
Commence
like
combat.
penetrating elemental resistances, so it would sort of make if you could get like an 89, you know, like let's say a 70 plus dark resist tank, and you could find some dark people to fight,
Be gone.
they would have a hard time doing damage to that person.
I'll protect
I think
everyone.
This is a really cool buff, and I think it'll be core to his PvP usefulness. But like, I'm not going to really talk a lot about it here because I want to save that for when he's further along upgraded. When he's coming out at the beginning, we're not going to see a lot of this guy in PvP. He's only going to be level 99. He's not going to have a limit break yet. But we will get that TMR, and I think he could be useful in PvE, especially as a slash chainer, really soon. So, that's the video, guys. Those are my thoughts on Lucio, dropping this Wednesday with that side story. I am so pumped. Like, Warrior of the Crystal side story, for more than just Jume, or Jume, however the heck you're supposed to say it, I don't even know at this point. It's been one of the things I've been excited for. So this is a big week for me. It's a big week for Global. I hope you guys have fun with it. Let me know in the comments section if you want to help my channel out a little bit. Amazon coin affiliate link in the description. The current $2 off deal is not live. So if you want to support the channel, there's that little blue text underneath it. You can click that, buy your Amazon coins for that. That still gives me the money.
Inexperience.
Instead of it all going to Amazon, you don't just have to use that special deal. I know it's confusing.
How do you like this one?
Today about like updating their page. We'll see. Thank you all for watching, and have a wonderful day.
Welcome to Raid Shadow Legends. If you're wondering just what you're getting into, Raid Shadow Legends is a free-to-play game for your PC or Mac running on the Plarium Play platform. Raid isn't just any game. It's one of the world's most popular turn-based fantasy role-playing games, or RPGs for short. You'll collect
defenseless.
Good morning, everybody. Orange J here with another War of the Visions video, and it is dark and early on Monday morning. It is time to see what we're getting this week in War of the Visions, and it is going to be a big week for the game. All kinds of new stuff coming, so let's check that out right now. Jump into the notices and see what we're getting. First of all, maintenance on Tuesday, okay. So they're going to, you know, patch some stuff, whatever, there's maintenance. And then, the first big surprise of the day, which we've actually known about for a couple of hours because they released a YouTube video over it, is we are going to get a Christmas rerun with an addition of some new stuff. The new stuff you see on the screen here. Winter Luartha and a new vision card, a gift like no other, are coming out. Now, we did learn a little bit about these. So, Winter Luartha, we won't be able to do a full preview for because she has never been out before, but I will, of course, go over her in all of her video once we know, all of what she is. Here's what we know so far. Main job, Trick Lancer. Sub-job, Soldier and Dragoon. So she's all about damage. A piercing, slashing type unit who's going to do a ton of damage. Her limit break deals large damage and lowers its pierce resist for 3 turns. Her moves that they show off, Binding Javelin, medium damage, lowers healing power upon crit, and a chance of inflicting immobilize. Barrier Break Lance destroys any barrier that reduces target and that deals medium damage. And so she's going to be a Lancer with Soldier and Dragoon. Like, we kind of know what these units are going to be like. I'm hoping she's like Eileen, but maybe does a little bit more damage, if you know what I mean. Anyway, so she's coming out, pretty excited to go into more detail about her. Also, a gift like no other, the Vision card is coming out. Guys, one of the best things you can pick up during these limited events is these Vision cards, and this one is also going to be in that category. Let's go over it. First of all, party ability. 4 wind units, attack up, critical hit rate up, and max HP up. Lots of bestowed effects because there's a lot of winter units. For wind type units, accuracy up. For Winter Luartha and Winter Macherie, pierce attack up. For Winter Victoria, missile attack up. And here's the big one. This is the biggest reason to go after this thing. For spear equipable jobs and or sub jobs, you get 3rd time a vision card with a vision card ability on it. This is a triple hitting attack for pierce units. It's like what Triple Trick is, the Halloween vision card for slashers. This is a card you can put on your piercing units to give them a 3-hit attack. Perfect for chaining bosses. Think like the current, the current box event we're running in right now. Having another 3-hit pierce attack for your team could be a big deal. So I think this card might be the biggest prize. It's definitely the biggest prize of the new stuff coming out, unless once we see, Winter Luartha's kit, it's like freaking broken or something. Alright, let's continue here, because there is more stuff. She's getting a bingo board. Vision card is getting a bingo board, obviously. Okay, now, I do want to note here, Trick Lancer, a spear-wielding job adept at mid-range fighting with its 2-panel piercing attacks, and an ability that reduces enemy AP on critical hit. This could be the thing that makes her good. Like, there are units in the game right now that have AP drains or like frostbite, but something about Lancers, I use Eileen a lot. She's really good at critting. If she could drain AP when she crit, she might go up a tier in like usability. We don't know yet. We'll have to see what this chick can actually do when she's here. Then a new EX job is her. She'll have a JP bonus as well as all of the previous winter units who are coming back in some way. Their shards are going to be in the Chocobo Expedition. So if you're working on, if you pull the new girl and you're working on her, farm her shards, or just go for whoever shards you're after. It looks like we're going to be getting all of them again. Now, we won't know anything about banners until Wednesday. So, Wednesday's patch will be a big deal. See what kind of banners we're getting, and that's when we'll know what the hookups are. Okay, continuing. New winter units and vision card challenge missions rerun. So, we're getting challenge missions for all this stuff. Let's look at the Moogle card. This is an MR card, it's an accuracy card, it's okay. I don't really use it ever, the Winter Moogle. Ildira's card looks like it's coming back, or at least a challenge mission coming back for it. They reran this at like a weird time. I'm gonna give it a banner. Had they given it a banner there, I would have gone for it. If they give us you can score this thing, I will go ahead and pick it up. It's a really good vision card, especially if you use Ildira. It also has a vision card ability on it. Winter Macherie and Ramada, getting their challenge bingo boards back. Okay, same with Victoria, and yeah. Okay, so all the winter units are getting their challenge missions back, but do note that if you cleared them before, they're not refreshing, so you can clear them again, but if you pull them for the first time, that's cool. Then, here's maybe the biggest PvE news of the week is definitely that Warriors of the Crystals is starting. Story Chapter 1, Scene 1 is coming out, and Okay, first there's a link in here to their website. So go visit that, check it out. This is going to be super cool. It's been the thing I've been the most excited for since we heard about it. Cool thing about this one, if you complete the first mission, which go complete the first mission, it's coming out, you will get Lucio here, the main character of this story, for free. He's a UR unit, and the cool thing about him is, when you pick him up at first, he's not going to be finished yet, right? Like, you'll be able to farm his stuff, build him up, and then as more of the story comes out, he's going to grow. He's going to, like, power up and evolve. And I believe by the time we finish Warrior of the Crystals, we will have ourselves a fully built, like, 120 EX, all his stuff done, really dang good UR unit right here. They do show off his kit just a little bit, and it does give us an idea of kind of what he's going to be able to do. So here's his moves, right? He doesn't have a limit break yet, I think. I think he earns that later. But Luminescent Arc lowers reaction ability activation, medium damage, and raises own crit for 3 turns. And then Tri-Slasher, anytime you see a unit with like a triple hitting move, he's going to be a chainer. He's going to be another good light element chainer right up there with Ramza. Yeah, Ramza. Oh my gosh, Ramza and Lucio, buddies for life. Except Lucio will probably get used by people. Anyway, never mind. I digress. Let's continue. So there's going to be Celebration Challenge missions for this, so do those. It looks like there's going to be some good prizes there. He'll have a JP bonus. Cool. Let's continue. Winter Festival 2021 campaign and quest. So what are we getting here? Let's just look. Login bonus, it's going to be Christmas Luartha Shards, Visior, the regular stuff there. Okay. Chocobo Expedition EXP and Guild Double Up campaign, that is whatever. Story EXP Double Up campaign, really like this one, especially if you're leveling up characters. It's a good opportunity to use some of those skip tickets, save yourself those rainbow EXP cubes. Wind is going to be getting a double drop all week. Light is going to be getting a double drop all week. Silence of the Songbirds is going to be farmable again. This is the EX quest that gives the defense pin one-handed sword. Like, I know I use this on Dwayne a lot. It's a good sword. This is worth farming if you don't have it, for sure. Then you'll get, it's a metal shop, so you can trade your metals in for fun stuff. Very good. Okay, and then Secret Book reward quest this week is going to be Sword, Greatsword, Axe, Spear, Fist, Gun. I really need to farm some Secret Book quests. Okay, now the big PvP news of the week is that we are getting Class Match. So Class Match coming in, and you can see it's starting at the very accurate hour, minute on month, day, year. So look forward to it at this time. I'm guessing that is Wednesday, but you never know for sure. So you'll be able to do this. Here's the map. It's going to be on Mines 1. This is a nice big map. So sometimes big maps for Class Match mean a little bit too much range units for my liking. We do have we'll see. There's a lot more missile unit or resist in the game now than there used to be, and you'll have a chance to build really well here because even though the cost limit is 230, there is the vision cards and espers do not count towards the cost limit this time. No quicken, and then healing power will be down 50% as well. Okay, then there's titles you can earn, etc. So let's see. Anything else on this page? No. Moving on. New map. We're getting a new map in the game. Guild battles are going to be switching to Snowy Mountains 2 for the winter. It's going to have wind attack up, obviously for the new unit here. And it looks like a big wide map. When I look at this map, what I think is we're probably going to have like a couple units close together on one side and then a unit kind of running solo on another, and then maybe like a close to each other, close to the teams. I don't know, we'll see. I'm ready. I liked the current Guild Wars map, but it's very punishing for like big AoE wombo combos. I'm excited to change to a snowy map for the season. Then our arena map is changing to the original Snowy Mountains. One of my favorite maps. Liked this map a lot. I didn't like how long it ran last time, but I like this map a lot, and it will have Pierce Attack up. And then Snowy Mountains going to be added to free match as well. There we go. Then the community stream is over. Thank you for everybody who watched that, because that we earned all the EXP cubes. We get 180 XL EXP cubes and a special winter bonus of 10,000 gil. And there we go. That's it for the news. Thank you guys for watching. There are preview videos for the new Christmas unit and for Lucio on the
is something I could get used to. What? A present? I think it's around here somewhere. Let me take over. Doesn't this look tasty? Now that was fun. War of the Visions. Final Fantasy. Brave Exvius.
So many times the fates have tested you. They placed Typhon in your path, yet you prevailed. Hades himself fell to your prowess and might. Did you think that the fates were done with you? There is no such thing as luck. A malevolent flame is devouring the realms of man. The gods have abandoned us. Will you? Will you take a stand? Will you prevail against not one, but against many? Destiny awaits.
Good morning, everybody. This is Diggs. It's another beautiful day out here in the Pacific Northwest. The storm has kind of settled down just a little bit. We had a huge windstorm last night. Today, we're going to be talking about secondary mastery abilities. These came out recently. There was a big news when they kind of dropped. People were really excited about the buffs to kind of some of the classic characters that didn't see use, like King Elda, King Rob. And over the course of like a week or so, people got really hyped about it, and it kind of died down. And actually, there are a bunch of other units now that actually have gotten secondary masteries on the JP side. Some of them change units limit breaks. Some of them change kind of how you might think about these units. It's super interesting. So we're going to go ahead and go over all of these changes. Let's go ahead and dig in. The first mastery ability we're going to be talking about today, you guys, is Medina's mastery ability. Now, the secondary mastery ability that Medina gets is very on theme with her. It, of course, gives HP 10% to ice allies, 15 ice attack to ice allies. The magic 30% self buff becomes magic 40% for herself, and she gets a nice chunky magic resistance 20% for self as well. But the biggest thing is the upgrade to Cosmo Plume. Now, for those of you who maybe don't know what Cosmo Plume is or don't know the horror, back in the very beginning of War of the Visions, back when all of us were, you know, tiny little woaded babies, Cosmo Plume was the bane of our existence. It was Medina's LB. A giant freaking rainbow crystal comes down from the sky, obliterates your entire team. And you know, even to this day, it's a powerful ability, but we have units like calculators that have very similar range and damage potential, so we don't see it very much. But with the upgrade to Cosmo Plume, I think it does make it relevant and potentially viable, and it's really cool. I just love to see it. It basically, the mastery upgrade gives it an additional range, and it also gives it an additional range height, so it is going to be able to compete with some of those kind of calculator abilities, particularly in farming. And I think for a lot of people, you know, it might be good enough to slide into maybe a mono magic ice team, a little bit of a surprise. Newer players who are going to get Medina for free are going to have just that little bit higher power level where maybe she can pair better with some of the newer ice units that are coming out, like the new Ice Crystal Warrior. So very cool, very awesome. I think Medina's second mastery ability is one of my favorites on the list. Now, Thancred has already gotten a second mastery ability, but they actually reworked it when Thancred was released. So originally, Thancred's very original mastery ability was HP 10% for self, slash attack 10 for self. That got upgraded for the first time to HP 20% for self, slash attack 10 for self, and increase attack 100 for self. It also upgraded his skill Blasting Zone. Now he has an additional modification onto this where it gives 10% HP for light allies, light attack 15 for light allies, and the
dragon spear pierces the heavens.
For self, and increase attack 150 for self. Now,
well then,
one thing to consider,
shall we
which
begin?
we didn't really
Preparations
talk
are
about when
complete.
we were talking about Thancred's EX
Commence
a couple
combat.
weeks ago, is that this actually makes and I think that is relevant in your mind. With this
Inexperienced.
Thancred is literally the highest
Accept your
attack unit in
fate.
the game. I don't think when you think about the highest attack unit in the game, or highest base attack unit in the game, most people are not going to think Thancred. And it's something where you've seen my showcase with Thancred, you know, in Diggs vs. Chat. He's not a terrible unit, and I'm kind of wondering if he might be going down a brawler route where his EX might potentially be viable a little bit more than we give credit, even with
Preparations
that 30%
are complete.
magic resistance
Commence
weakness.
combat.
I mean, you've probably already seen these upgrades.
I'll protect
but
everyone.
Yerma gets a very
Let's finish
similar
this.
kind of buff treatment that Medina gets. Yerma's original master ability was increased critical damage 15 for self, increased accuracy 10 for self, and what you see is she got upgraded to her limit break. She gets 10% HP for wind allies, attack 15 for wind allies. She gets defense penetration 40 for herself, and then she still gets that critical damage 15 and accuracy 10. Now, her limit break does get modified to actually give Immortal Spirit to herself, which is a awesome buff. Her limit break is already something that you want to have leveled because it is one of the few abilities in the game that can lower single target resistance, and it lowers single target resistance 38 for 3 turns to the enemy target.
Defenseless.
Buffing her own single target resistance by 38 for 3 turns to target. So if you can get Yerma close enough to pull this off,
According to plan.
Yerma does become somewhat competitive, particularly if you think about like Wind Slash with June coming out in the near future. I don't think, you know, Yerma's going to become god tier next level amazing, but it's really cool to see these buffs and these mastery abilities for people who might already have these units leveled. It adds another level of depth that I think we don't often think about when it comes to the strategies in
This is where you fall.
Gilgamesh is in a very similar boat to Thancred in that he already had a secondary mastery ability, and that secondary mastery ability got buffed. Now, this one is going to be a little bit confusing, but his original mastery ability was slash attack 10 for himself. Then he got a secondary mastery ability which increased HP by 1,000 for self, increased accuracy 18, and then had that slash attack 10 and 10% for self as well. Now his final upgraded mastery ability is going to upgrade his armor buffing ability. It's going to give 10% HP for ice allies, ice attack 15 for ice allies. The HP buff has been increased from 1,000 to 1,250. The accuracy buff has stayed at 15, and the slash attack and agility have stayed at 10. The buff to his armor ability is going to increase slash attack 20 for 3 turns to self and increase accuracy 30 for 3 turns to self, in addition to providing that normal barrier that it provides, which is 50% damage to reduction for 3 turns, which of course, because it's a barrier, it can be dispelled. Pretty good buff overall. I think it's nice to see that they kind of tailored the HP up a little bit more. One of those double cost units, you do want them to be viable. And Gilgamesh is one of those units that is run with a lot of other ice units and almost every single ice slash composition there is in the world. So having that capability to buff is very important, especially for PvE, for PvE ice teams, for PvP ice teams. Is just one of those things that, I mean, he was powerful without this buff, and I would almost argue he didn't need this buff, but he got it, and he's still going to absolutely destroy with it. So I hope for those of you that are hyped for buffs and characters, Gilgamesh should definitely be on that list. King Elda doesn't get much attention. A lot of people have not been talking about King Elda.
Defenseless.
And that's okay. I mean, he's kind of a rare creature, right? Now, King Elda's original LB, increased HP 10% for self, and increased attack 20% for self, gets upgraded to increase HP 10% for fire allies, increase fire attack for fire allies. That original HP 10% for self becomes HP plus 25% for self, and that attack plus 20% becomes attack plus 30% for self. He's also going to get a buff to his limit break, which is really fascinating. His limit break goes all. Originally, it reduced the damage taken 50% for 3 turns for 3 times to self, and increased chance of being targeted. This doesn't change at all. However, what does change is that previously it costed AP, and now it's going to cost TP. So this is a huge buff. It's really interesting to consider that he might be using this. This is huge. This is big. This is something that is going to absolutely transform how he plays as a unit, as a character. It's gonna be crazy. It's almost like King Elda is more of a tank than he was previously, and you're actually going to want him to use his limit break a lot more than he was. That being said, I don't know if he will be using his limit break more.
Inexperience.
Most people are just going to turn this off anyway. But again, one of those things where we don't have very many.
You have my thanks.
And King Elda is pretty powerful, and this just makes him more powerful. And you know, with in the future, with who knows what coming in the future. For fire units, I think we will see some use out of this, and I think
this is where you fall.
Someone who has a Elda, I definitely take them out for a spin now and again, and I will be excited to see these changes. Now, ladies and gentlemen, probably the most important buffs that we're going to be talking about today. I want y'all to take a seat here because this is going to be vital to my existence as a content creator, and that is the buff to Sir O. Now, Sir O, of course,
inexperienced.
He's the best unit in the game. He's the best story character. His original mastery ability was increased attack 20% for self, 15 for self. He's now going to get increased HP 10% for lightning ally, and there's kind of a new mastery ability feature at work here with O, where he's going to increase paralyzed resistance 25%.
I guess we did
for
well.
lightning allies. So instead of giving a lightning attack buff, he's going to give a status ailment resistance buff, which you're mostly taking Sir O or a lot of these MR units into PvE content anyway, where there may be status ailments present. So this does make sense, and it's another way to make MR units viable in a world where UR units are dominant, right? So I really like this change. O is going to, of course, still get that attack plus 20% for self. His evasion is going to become plus 25 from plus 15. And he's going to get defense penetration 20, which of course is really good since he is a defense penetration evasion samurai. He of course has access to many other sources of defense pen. I believe his vision card adds defense penetration as well. So he's going to be a monster, and I cannot wait to use him. Seymour, very similarly, also got a mastery upgrade. Now, his original mastery ability was attack 10%, accuracy 30. He now has 10% HP for fire allies, stop resistance 25% for fire allies, very powerful. That attack 10% for self has become attack 20% for self. He gets defense penetration plus 30, in addition to that accuracy plus 30. So again, all across the board, amazing. One thing about Seymour and O that we're also not talking about here with these MR upgrades, because some of these units that are getting mastery ability upgrades are below MR. Actually, I think all of the rest of them are below MR. Actually, we still have Oldoa and Ziza. So there's a few, and Rob, there's a lot of them. But the ones that are below MR, you're going to be able to take these into select quests, and Seymour was already a monster in Fire Select Quest. With these buffs, he's going to become even more of a monster, and it just makes Select Quests more accessible. It makes these units more viable to level. All around, I would say good choice here, and I like the direction that they're taking. Y'shtola, a free unit with the Final Fantasy XIV campaign, does get a buff to her mastery ability. So originally she had TP 15% for self, increased acquired AP 30 for self, and magic resistance penetration 30 for self. She is going to get HP 10% for fire allies, confusion resistance 25% for fire allies, the TP 15% for self, acquired AP 30 for self is going to stay the same. Magic resistance penetration 30 is going to stay the same as well, but she's going to get magic 20% for self and spirit penetration 20 for self as well. Now, the magic 20% is pretty important because Y'shtola, of course, is a healer and a damage dealer. She's utilized both ways, so having access to more magic is going to make her heals hit harder as well as her attacks hit harder as well. So overall, really good on the mastery ability for Y'shtola, and Y'shtola is one of those MR units where she was free and she consistently surprises and she consistently gets results. So I love Y'shtola. I love these buffs, and it's one of those things where, you know, this isn't going to make her meta, but it's going to make her very good when you actually need to use her. Uldoa is probably the unit that everybody hyped over, that gasmed, that just lost their minds. Uldoa's mastery ability, of course, upgraded Drain Force, which is a huge buff, especially the fact that it adds range height to it is a huge deal. But it also gave HP 10% to wind allies, wind attack 15 for wind allies, increased acquired AP 30 for self stayed the same, but previously Uldoa had slash, pierce, strike, and missile resistance 5% for self. Well, you know what? We're just going to go ahead and make that 15% for each of those. And we're going to give Uldoa 15% HP, which of course is going to make Drain Force hit even harder in the long run. Uldoa is a monster, and I like it. And I like that Uldoa is a very themed unit. And I like that, you know, the people out there who love the Drain Force, they got what they want, which is like a Drain Force unit. And Uldoa is definitely going to be that creature. So if you guys are a fan of Uldoa, please let me know down in the description, because I know all of you guys have seen that cabbage screenshot of like a 10,000 HP Drain Force or whatever it is. So definitely, I know lots of people are hyped for that. We're on Jay's waifu, I believe. You know, she didn't get the best treatment. She kind of got done dirty, and I feel bad because the buff that she got is very simple. Like, all these other units are getting amazing buffs. She kind of got the MR treatment. She got, you know, her original mastery was Pierce Attack 10, increased TP 10% for self. She got 10% HP for Earth allies, Earth Attack 15 for Earth allies, and she got the same amount of Pierce Attack, same amount of increased TP percent. She got increased initial AP 20 for self and increased defense penetration 20 for self. Not amazing. That increased initial AP, that's okay. That's great. The defense penetration 20 for self, that's okay too, but it's not really like meta defining, game breaking. It's nice, but I mean, like, it ain't no status effect resist. It's not like, does she have a ton of defense penetration in her kit? Not really. Yeah, I feel bad for Oron. I feel bad that this is the buff that his Eileen got. Ziza was pretty heavily talked about when Ziza's secondary mastery ability came out. Originally, her master ability was evasion 10, strike attack 5 for self. It's now HP 10% for dark allies, dark attack 15 for dark allies, evasion 30 for self, and strike attack 5 for self. So the big buff, of course, is to her dark allies and to her own evasion. I have to consider, you know, when I'm looking at this, is this like game defining? A lot of people were losing their minds over this. I think this is really powerful in global because we have access to the Luck Plus Venera vision card, right? But I mean, I feel like I'm never going to be running Ziza as in my evasion composition, right? Like, I have so many other units I could run that I'm never going to do it. What the mastery ability that's really exciting here is the dark attack buff, because Ziza is used in a lot of dark slash compositions, whether it's for steal time, right, or to use one of her other abilities in a dark chain, you know, whether it's her LB, whether it's pummel, whether it's going to be, I believe she has a single hit resistance down ability as well. But yeah, I think I'm more excited for the Dark Attack up than I am for the Evasion. For newer players who have to level Ziza up anyway, this is a great buff because, of course, you don't have to have her 120 to actually get the secondary mastery ability, and she will be one of your 99s that you'll probably use as you're starting out. So for that, I think a lot of people should be happy. King Rob, interestingly enough, you know, he kind of got the Eileen treatment. His original mastery ability was critical hit rate 10, evasion 5. He basically gets HP 10% for light allies, light attack 15 for light allies. That critical hit rate 10 stays critical hit rate 10. The evasion rate becomes plus 15 from plus 5. And he gets defense penetration 20. He got the Eileen treatment. I mean, he was already, I feel like he's already powerful enough, and he's already one of those units that is included in a lot of mono light compositions. So I don't think he needs, kind of similar to Ziza. I'm just happy he got a party-wide light buff. Like, that's what I'm really happy about here. I think that's what I really care about. You know, quite similarly in the same vein, we have regular Stern, right? And regular Stern, triple trick in Dark Slash composition, always viable, but I have my Ruin Stern at 120, or my regular Stern at 120, and my 120 Stern, if anyone is going to die in a Dark Slash comp, it is always going to be regular Stern. So seeing him finally get a mastery ability to add HP 10% to Dark Allies, Dark Attack for Dark Allies is great. He's going to maintain that critical damage 25 up that he has, defense penetration 20. He gets a little bit of the Eileen treatment, but then he gets AoE resistance 10, so he's going to get that little bit more survivability. He's going to have a little bit more HP. He's going to be able to buff his allies. All around, it's just going to be good for Stern. And, you know, having Stern, you know, that 10 AoE resist could be the difference between life and death for Stern, that 10% HP as well, especially in like raid content. So I will readily welcome any of these buffs, particularly if you consider, like, if you're running a Dark Slash comp with Ziza and Stern, that's 20% HP that your Stern would not have had previously. So I'm very excited for this buff. Our lead protagonist, Mont, does get a pretty nice secondary mastery ability. He originally gets defense 15, jump 1, but he gets HP 10% for Earth allies, and then he gets disable resistance 25% for Earth allies, which is going to be great. You do run him in some mono Earth compositions sometimes, particularly in like 5-man PvE situations. So having that disable resistance is going to be amazing. He's also going to get, oddly enough, pierce resistance plus 25%. I have no idea where that comes from. Like, I don't know if someone was just like, Mont's gonna need 25% pierce resistance, right? Like, this is like someone who was looking at Thancred and was like, maybe we should give Thancred 25% magic resistance because he has negative 30 magic resist. Nah. And this is, I'm like, what? 25% pierce resist? Okay. Probably the biggest buff, though, is going to be that increased chance of being targeted 5 for self. Readily welcome that. Mont is a unit everybody should have leveled. Everybody should have 120. Having access to Mont as a tank is just universally something everybody needs, will use. There's strategies involving it. You know, I'm just going to leave it at that. Welcome and ready change. One of the newer units to get upgraded is my girl Phoebe, everybody. Now Phoebe, now that we're in kind of the SR and below, they don't get insane mastery buffs. So we're gonna take what we can get here. Phoebe got AoE resistance 20%.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens.
I'm not gonna complain.
Defenseless.
I'm not gonna complain about Phoebe getting AoE resistance 20.
Preparations are complete.
You think about these units
Commence
being
combat.
select quest trials. Phoebe in particular, everybody should have leveled because she's just amazing in general as an SR unit. But yeah, I mean, AoE resistance 20.
I'll protect everyone.
Belo,
let's finish this.
Gets, in addition to his agility 10%, luck 30%,
inexperience.
Okay, pretty good. Most people don't have Belo leveled, but
you cannot underestimate the enemy. Do you understand?
Asset in the select trial.
I shall aid you.
You have my thanks.
Making him a little bit beefier.
Why don't you give up now?
There were some people hyping up aquatic on her. because basically her mastery
Mediocre.
doubles. It was originally accuracy 50, aquatic killer 50, and now it's
All right,
accuracy 100.
let's get them.
Aquatic killer 100.
Wow, everyone's using such
You
fine
have to understand how
weapons.
the nature of modifiers work, because a lot of people see this and they're like, oh,
Defenseless.
damage, but that's not how modifiers work, right? Like you could have on a character.
Wow, everyone's using such fine
100%
weapons.
in modifiers, right? And then you could add on this aquatic killer 100.
This should do it.
And she'll be doing 500% in modifiers, so it's only going to be like a 1/5 damage increase against aquatic creatures, for example. So it's not the biggest. It's not the biggest club. And I have never used Liarte for her aquatic killer before. So you know, the accuracy 100. There is some match PvP strategies where you're manually PvPing and you utilize Liarte. That could be viable with that accuracy 100, but again, dominance of Earth units, I doubt it. Finally, we do have Zazan, and the buff that he got is Man-Eater 20.
It is time to end this.
I mean, I think 120 Zazan, as someone who has 120 Zazan and has used 120 Zazan, he's actually viable. Like, he's actually, you know, he has a lot of Man-Eater in his kit. As long as you're going up against human enemies, he can so overall, I would say these secondary mastery abilities are cool. I'm excited to see more of them coming out. There's actually a schedule announcing
Are you all right? Thank you.
Who's going to get upgraded every month. So they're releasing it with the kind of EX upgrade status on the JP side. And I was really surprised that, you know, when the first set of secondary mastery abilities came out, everybody was like, oh my God, secondary masteries are coming. But I haven't heard anything since then. So really, really excited to do this video. And I hope you guys are as excited as I am. As always, if you do want to support me, make sure you use my affiliate link, dig.gs/coins. You can subscribe. You can leave a comment with a super chat down below. And have a great rest of your day, everybody.
You okay?
That's good.
This is where...
I will cover you.
Give me strength. Inexperienced. Not yet! Defenseless! We are surpassed by none!
So welcome, Cabbage here. In War of the Visions, let's look at another story. This will be coming to Global this week. So here I thought I would just look at the menus, talk about what happens, the schedule and stuff. But we'll go here to the Vortex, and then we'll go here, the Event menu, and we scroll down, and we have this new one here, another story, Chapter 1, Warrior of the Crystals. This is on forever. This is a permanent edition. And then when we get it in Global, we'll just get this bottom one here, Part 1, with June on there. And then we get all of these missions here. We beat the missions, we watch the story. And then let's look at the rewards for the first one. So we'll get the unit of Lucio, just for clearing that first stage. And I guess here I can talk about the Trustmaster. Apparently a lot of people are unimpressed with this Trustmaster. But I think everybody, of course, new players are going
the dragon
to like it
spear pierces the heavens. Defenseless.
Immediately. Anybody can equip it. That'll
the
make
dragon
it easier
spear
to
pierces
join,
the heavens. Defenseless.
But even for more veteran players,
preparations are
there are
complete.
going to be times when you want to
Commence
use more
combat.
refresh Trustmaster. So this is great. All right. Anyway. As we clear missions, we will get more shards.
I'll protect everyone!
We'll look at another random one here.
How do you like this one?
And then they'll give you all of the awakening materials as well.
Inexperience.
These guys, for example. Alright, here's stage 9.
I shall assist you!
That's good.
More awakening materials.
You cannot underestimate the
stuff.
enemy. Do you understand?
Right, and then we come to the
I shall
last
aid you.
stage
Thank you.
of, each of these parts. These
Why
chapters.
don't you give up now?
These can only be played by Lucio solo.
All right.
There might be
Let's
some
get them.
teammates that will team up with you, but yeah, we get lots of shards here. And then if you beat
Wow,
this,
everyone's
you'll be able to
using
take
such
him to
fine
level
weapons.
99. And then of all of the final fights of these,
you can fight on. Great help.
Lucio. This first one was the most difficult, I thought.
Defenseless.
I remember was when I played it, I basically maxed him out, got him to level 89.
This should do
And
it.
I took all of his job levels to 12, and then I equipped like the Rob Vision card max, gave him my best weapons.
Begone.
I had to get his Esper resonance up. One of the missions in here is to get 3,000 damage in one hit.
Defenseless.
Using an Esper was a good way to do that. I think I used Odin.
I shall assist you. You have my thanks.
But yeah, if you clear all of these, get all the missions, you can take Lucio to 99.
Are you all right?
Thank you.
Trustmaster. And then just as a preview, we can look at the future chapters. And then if we beat all of these, we'll be able to take Lucio to EX jobs. And so we can get these new materials specifically for him. You don't need to use generic flowers or slabs on him. You'll get all of this stuff for free as you beat missions as well.
It's time to end this!
So here, yeah, we see Mind Spheres, and then we see these books. Alright, and
with
then
all
the
my
last
might!
mission again, we have to beat it with Lucio solo. Alright, and then part 3, let's see, we can take him even higher in EX jobs. I think the first one is to level 110, and then the second is to level 120. We get more flowers and stuff here. And then, finally is the one that just came out in JP. If you beat this one, you'll unlock his limit break.
Here we go!
More stuff here. Yeah, we don't need any more like shards or anything, or mind spheres, because we're already max awakened him. Alright, and then the way that the scheduling will work is that in the middle of the month, we'll get a new chapter of the story so that we can beat it and then upgrade Lucio. And then a couple weeks later, the actual
you can fight on.
You have my thanks.
They'll get their hatcher, and then you can pull for them.
I shall aid you.
Yeah,
great help.
Along with their release, we will also get these EX quests. These are also permanent
I guess we
additions
did
to
well.
the game, so you can farm these whenever you like. And then there's like the regular difficulty, and then the high difficulty, and then you can get recipes for their particular weapons. So yeah, there's no rush on these. And then the Crystal Fest units, they will return every month. They'll be added to that kind of special pool. They will get higher rates than your average UR unit. And so like when I did the discount pulls for Lanon here, I pulled a Setia by accident. And so yeah, this is kind of like long-term stuff aimed at both beginning players and then also more veteran players that want to go for the Crystal Fest units. Okay, I think that was another story in a nutshell. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you again. Take care.
Man, this game's boring. Isn't there any good game out there that's free?
Good morning, everybody. Orange J here with another War of the Visions video, and today we're gonna do a little Minwu video. And you're not gonna get to see me on camera today. I got the COVID booster shot yesterday. It is kicking my ass today, and I look like death that's walking. I don't look good enough to be on camera, I'll put it like that. So you'll have to deal without seeing me. But I am going to show you our girl here, Minwu, because I've been having a lot of fun, so I still want to do a video with her today. Now, this first build that you're going to see, I don't recommend this first build video, but I wanted to start it off with a fiery one, you could say. This is Dream Inducer Minwu. Look at that damage, 6,200 damage. It also has a chance to put the target to sleep, and it's a really, really powerful spell. Like Dream Inducer Minwu spell right there, it's like low-key one of the better DPS spells in the game. The thing with Minwu is getting her to use her damage spells requires you turning basically all of her buffs off. As you can see right there, she was in range to go start doing damage to Laswell, but her AI prioritizes healing or supporting in some way over literally anything else. So instead she ran back, healed herself in Glassy, and you can see Laswell's right there ready for the killing. She'd rather heal herself instead. And she's got friends here. Classy Glassy's around. She's gonna help do some damage, all the things. Now, Laswell is being a real jerk. He's picking on Minwu, but she's tanky enough, she's healing through it, and we're gonna win even with this like really troll DPS Minwu build. I will show you how to set this build up, but I'm also gonna show you some like better Minwu ideas and what she's really supposed to do now that this kind of troll fight is over. Alright, here you see the squad. I'm running Minwu, Glassy, and Rain. It's a triple magic damage, kind of anti-ice build fire team. And let me go ahead and fix this lineup real quick. Watch this. I'm going to throw Minwu into slot 2, and I'm going to have her play a big-time supporting role here for Classy Glassy. And I'm going to do that by going in here, and I'm going to turn her buffs on. Now, she has a couple buffs that I want to talk about that I think are really the core of her kit. Yes, her damage dealing moves are really fun and she has access to Ultima, but it's really hard to get her to use them because her AI prioritizes literally everything else first. So one of her buffs I want to talk about, Teachings of Self-Preservation. Really, really good buff. It's a defense and spirit AoE buff. The problem with this buff is the cast speed of 360 makes it kind of awkward for her to use because she'll end up trying to target multiple people and then someone moves out of range, so it is a little tricky, and especially in my current build. So instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on Rites of the Flame. I'm going to have Minwu play like steroid to Glaciela's damage. Rites of the Flame, really good buff, significantly raises allies' fire attack for 3 turns, raises their debuff resist, and reduces her own activation time. So I really like that. I'm also going to turn Ultima back on to give her access to a DPS spell if she wants to use it. So there's that. Let's jump into another fight. Now, when we're running a fire team like this, we're going to try and fight some ice teams. Since this is like an ice week in Arena with Aranea being the biggest bonus, it's not that hard to find some ice teams to pick on. So stack some armor because people are going to be running Aranea, Laswell, Victoria, these kind of people. And just go in here and beat down these ice teams with your Minwu if you want to have some fun. Now, let's pay attention to how Minwu operates. Enemy teams got more speed than us, obviously, so they're all going to get to go first. Minwu has the most speed on my team. She's going to start this fight out by channeling a spell at Glaciella, and look at the cast order here. Minwu's cast going to go off first, Rites of the Flame. Glaciella is now unlocked to do damage. She's going to drop a Regal Tranquility on Arnea there for 10 freaking thousand damage. Then Minwu's like, look, I'm still buffing, and she's going to cast that buff on herself next in case she needs to go, contribute to the damage dealing game. But I doubt it. It looks like her teammates are probably going to clean this up. Now, Faravia might give us a chance. Faravia is an interesting unit. She's going to bring Arnea back from the dead, and then Triple Bite comes out from Glassy, but the very good magic tank in Faravia doing some work. So now we're going to get to see one of Minwu's best things. Look at the long range heal right there that is also an attack and magic buff for the person receiving that. So this is where Minwu shines. Minwu really shines by pairing her up with specifically one teammate that you want her to just like hang back from, follow around, boost their damage, make them tankier if you want to use that other spell, or just really unlock them, keep them alive like Glassy right here. You can see she's now full HP, her magic is juiced up to the max, she has her fire attack up, and she 2v1s the Faravia and Arnea thanks to Minwu's help. Okay, let's do one more fight. I want to show off a little more of Minwu's action and talk about her AI. Okay, now this time I'm going to switch Rain and Glassy's spots in this lineup. So I'm going to put Rain into slot 1, which will give him a buff priority over Glassy. If you guys didn't already know this, how the AI works is since Minwu is in slot 2, she will prioritize casting her buffs on either the person in slot 1 or if someone in the group had hate, like a hate buff on them like Vow of Love, she'd target them instead. But we're going to keep Minwu in slot 2, have her target Rain. This time, we're going to turn on Minwu's favorite spell. That is going to be this one right here, Teachings of Self-Preservation. This is the defense and spirit buff, and we're going to try and have Rain and Minwu 2v2 the left side of this map, but instead of just powering up and doing a bunch of damage like we did with Glassy, which I actually think is the more fun way to do it, we're going to try to make Rain so tanky that he can kind of 1v2 while Minwu sits back and keeps him healed. Rain is a character that, especially if you have his sword, has a lot of utility with slows and anti-moves and puts out a lot of damage while being pretty dang tanky. So, Rain being slower here, I'm hoping that that means Minwu's spell will also hit her, so she can AoE herself with that defense and spirit buff. She's going to run over to enchannel it, and actually, yeah, here you're going to get to see her cast speed being a little bit of a drawback. Notice that Rain is going to move first, so he's going to put his ice resist buff on. Then he's going to run away from Minwu, who will then hit him with the defense and spirit buff. That's fine, and like Rain with his own anti-ice buff, he's probably not going to take a whole lot of damage from the enemy team right here, like 1300 from Victoria's Limit Break. Here's Arnea still not in range yet. Glaciella is going to have to make her way to the left side of the map after she dealt with Victoria. And this time Minwu is able to get herself with the buff. Rain moves in, puts that move down on the enemy team, and you can see that with that defense and spirit buff online, and now she's buffing his damage, he is plenty tanky enough to take down the enemy team. So here's the next question. Is her buff enough to help her survive some big damaging moves like High Wind from Arnea? And yes, it is. And she has access to Auto Cure. Not as overpowered as Aeon Bond is with Yuna, but a pretty dang good way of keeping herself alive after she's buffed up her defense and spirit. Rain easily takes care of Valentine's Day Salier. And what you just saw right there is definitely one of the ways that you can use Minwu to help you win a fight. Okay, let's jump back into the team builder real quick. I want to just go over a couple more things before I wrap up the video. And those things go like this. Again, my recommendation on how to play the character is find her a partner. My very favorite partner for her is Classy Glassy if you got her. And I know some people might not. She's a 100 cost unit, so you might not have her leveled up. But man, Minwu just unlocks that unit, makes her into a one-shot queen. If you don't have her, Rain, I highly recommend Rain, or like King Mont, if you want to go for like a maximum defense or spirit build on King Mont.
Another battle.
Or your other favorite fire unit, Adelard, maybe Swimsuit Ketone. Really, she's super good at powering someone up, being kind of tanky herself, and then bringing a very, very good healing skill that will, be kind of a steroid for their damage. let's talk about her AI a little bit. And she is like a lot of other support units in the game. When she's out of range or in range of the enemy, she prioritizes supporting. And let me go over that list. Her favorite move to cast is Teachings of Self-Preservation. She will prio this over her other buffs. If you turn this one on, and you also have Rites of the Flame on, she will prioritize Rites of the Flame third. If you were to say turn off Rites of the Flame and then turn on some of her other single target buffs, like Law of Mitigation, she will prioritize these after she can't buff any of her friends anymore with her AoE buffs. So if you want her to use Law of Mitigation, like you want her to be a one-on-one duelist, you need to turn your group buffs off if you want her to use that. Her second favorite thing to do, which will become her most favorite thing to do if you have a low HP ally, is heal. And one of the reasons Minwu is super good is she has better heals than just like Cure and Cura. Although having Cura does give her nice access to some AoE, she will heal with with Law of Greater Invocation, or Greater Law of Invocation. Oh my gosh, I read that backwards. Anyway, this is a super good. It's a medium heal, single target, but it raises the attack, magic, and agility of the unit getting healed. In manual play, I will sometimes just use this heal on a full health unit just because I don't have anything else to do that turn, and it will, boost their damage, like if I'm trying to get a higher score on Trials of Reckoning or something like that. So Minwu has access to a ton of really, really unique and really powerful skills. Teachings of Self-Preservation, this is her favorite one. If you want her to use that and play a more defensive build, just turn it on, she will use it. Okay, if you want her to really power up your DPS units, turn on Rites of the Flame, turn off Teachings of Self-Preservation. Boom, there you go. She will buff whoever is ahead of her in buffing priority with
the dragon spear pierces the heavens.
I bring this up every time, and I like to talk
Inexperience.
about it. This priority goes like this. Slot 1 has the highest priority. Slot 2 has the second highest priority. And slot 3 has the last priority. All of those priorities can be overridden if you throw a card with hate on. So if I absolutely had to run Rain in slot 3,
preparations
and
are complete.
Slower than her, so he has not
Commence
cast his combat yet, I could just throw something on scroll to it. If I threw Bow of Love on Rain like this, she would start the fight off by running to him and
protect everyone.
Instead of running to class buffing, and there you go. That is basically how to use Minwu. What Espers and Vision card should you run on her? She benefits
this is where you fall.
She benefits from magic up. She actually benefits a lot from casting time down.
Accept your fate
somewhere. My favorite Espers to run on her are Siren and Shiva because they're both very, very fast. Bahamut is also super fast, but I prefer so I prefer Shiva and Siren for her. Good caster stats and a lot of agility so she can get those buffs, get those heals going. Those are my favorite two. They're the two I get resonance on. As far as Vision card goes, in this group I have a Lamia Queen. Just give me that fire attack, strike resist up to my base, a little Ice Eater for the troll damage build. Essentially, she's the unit that I use to carry kind of like the third Vision card in my group. A good option for her might be something like Black Rose of the Battlefield.
Let's finish this!
So just give that little agility buff to your
I guess we
group if you
did
want
well.
to go faster. Really, she can kind of be the one who pieces it all together. And that's it. That's my Minwu guide, y'all. Quick and easy. Try to just show off some ways that I've been using her. I didn't lose today in Arena. Ice teams are that easy to find. Sorry I didn't put my face on the video today. I hope y'all aren't crying too much over that. Okay, catch y'all later, everybody. I'm pointing at the camera right now like I always do, even though it's not on. Peace.
Get it on with scan and go so I can skip the checkout line.
Kevin's call.
Hello, welcome, Cabbage here. Yesterday I joined the Justin and Friends livestream for War of the Visions Global. I was very humbled to be invited, and I was happy to join. And so in this video, I said in the live stream that I wasn't watching the live stream. I was doing that on purpose, not looking at the chat, because I just wanted to concentrate on Degen and Justin. But here I've pulled up the chat, so I thought I would respond to some of the stuff in there. But first, there are a few things that I wanted to bring up, maybe like I wanted to talk about in the stream, but couldn't. First, I was very happy to be invited. To be honest, I feel a little outside of the community, both the global and the JP. But Justin and
Queen Helena,
they were very welcoming and very patient with me, and that was very cool. So I appreciate that. Another thing that I wanted to say was that the Prompto's wristband, which is the recipe, the thing that you can craft in the Final Fantasy 15 raid, will give you the Man-Eater on there. That will improve the damage of typeless attacks. So like Engelbert's job level 25 skill, the Drain, or the Ninja Katon, Suiton, Doton, those attacks, or 9S's hacking. Kind of a real niche.
Why would there
use,
be ancient
but,
relics hidden within Anvil Castle? It lies within a stone's throw of the border with Venice.
In kind of the preparation.
Might a better place not be found further from hostile eyes?
The decision was not ours. I am told that was an edict from the gods themselves.
The gods? I'd heard that the relics were bequeathed to the world by the gods, but...
It is true.
To think that they were given to us by those who reign supreme over all kings and their kingdoms.
However, we were permitted to use only one, the ring. All relics besides the ring were ordered to be sealed away until the time came to use them.
And you believe now is that time?
Perhaps. That said, I fear that acquiring the relics will be no simple task.
Why is that?
It appears that the king before last released countless monsters as he abandoned the castle. And those of the most fearsome and violent ilk at that.
So as to ensure that the relics were not acquired by Venice, no? This sounds like it's going to be quite enjoyable, Your Highness. Whether Lord Stern is with us or not, we are still the pride of Leonis. We are still Fordham. So, shall we slay some monsters and get our hands on some relics?
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens! Defenseless!
All right then, here we go. Pinpoint! Well Accept your fate! Shall we begin?
Preparations are complete. Commence combat. Begone.
I'll protect everyone! This should do it!
Time for a shootout!
This is where you fall!
I won't let you get away. Oh my, it seems we've won.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. Inexperience.
All right then, here we go. Well then,
Does it
shall
hurt?
we begin?
試してやるよ、坊や。
All according to plan.
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
決める。
Take this!
I'll protect everyone!
This is where you fall!
I've got you covered.
借りができたね。
I won't let you get away.
For the live stream. But I think Justin wanted me to talk about
Begone.
Like how people do team building, like a between Global and JP. And then he brought up the PvP, the Leonis Coliseum that they showed during the second.
I shall assist you.
Sorry, I was a little careless.
And yeah, he made the observation that
Not yet!
people like Nature teams or like Rainbow teams, and that's very true in JP. You wouldn't expect to see that in
Time for a shootout.
PvP, but people still did.
My trigger finger just reacted on its own. I got bored.
Or lots of parties with like, you know, 2 of one element, 1 of another, or just 3 different elements. I'll put links to all of the Leonis Coliseum stuff below. Highly recommend people look at that, because that's what the high-level JP players are playing. The thing about that, like choosing like a weird team, it's kind of like the way that JP players kind of show off their individuality, or like demonstrate their mania for like this whatever thing that they chose. And so what they'll do is that they will, you know, limit themselves to like a certain character that they really love or a certain element, and then they'll just work on it until it works at a high level. And I think that was everything I wanted to address there. So we'll go through the chat. Let's see what folks said. Let's see. Square Enix Shichikawa. Is that a moderator? They got the green logo on there. They looks like they were kind of doing moderating, so that's cool. But yeah, matching outfits. Justin asked us like the last 5 minutes before stream to put on our jackets. So I was like, okay. I didn't want to make anyone feel bad by having it if they didn't have it, but we all wore it together, so yeah.
Please, Lord Mont, do not proceed in that direction.
Says, let's give Cabbage a warm welcome, especially coming from Japan. Oh, it's no problem. The distance is no problem at all. I was just taking the day off, but I was happy to have the day off. Let's see. Lots of people saying hello, hello, hello back. Irie Saya asks, what don't you do for War of the Visions? Indeed. Let's see. Get more hellos, hello back. Sir Mac Rain, I guess, enjoys my voice, thank you.
Why not? Is this not the shorter route to Wazette?
Be that as it may.
What does it mean, Wu?
Answer him.
It may be the quicker path, but it has become infested with fierce monsters of late. As we are being pursued, I presumed the road with fewer obstacles would be best.
A wise assumption. We shall continue to follow Minwo. Do you object, Mont?
No, Father.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. Inexperienced.
This is the PvP tournament. They are showing a bunch of kind of the quarterfinals in the lead up to the second anniversary live stream. I think there will be 4 videos in all, maybe 4 battles per video.
Well then, I won't let you get away.
And then rules for this map: no collaboration characters allowed. And then you cannot change the starting position. You could, like, stack everybody on the far right or the far left, but here it's just going to be the 3 starting positions.
I'll protect everyone.
Okay, but we have a Mono Fire versus Leela, Helena.
This is where you fall!
And then with no collaboration characters, that's going to sort of hurt Dark. Lightning, of course, with no Cloud. And so the developers, and then Asaruto, he's
I won't let you get
right
away.
There. They were thinking that Fire and then Earth would be particularly strong. But because Fire was going to be so strong, a lot of people seem to be building to go against Fire.
Why don't you give up now?
But we got Amaramon here throwing rocks. Also Halloween Federica. And Oberon with his barrier, he's taking that magic OK from Leela. Okay, magic resistance up. Federica.
Thank you.
And then June, she has, I forget if it's a natural jump 2, but she can get jump 2 pretty easily, which is why that player
inexperienced
right on that left side, so that she can jump up on that wall there. This is a good map for projectile attackers, especially like calculators that can attack from different heights, and then also like archers and stuff.
I won't let you up for that.
But then to get up there, you need the jump 2. So the Tourmaline Ring, which gives you jump 1 for the first turn, that can be useful here.
We are surpassed
there
by
are some other
none.
tanks we jump to, like Megamont. I suggested Muraga in the comments, and then Director Fujita said that he is only a sub-tank. I was very offended by that. Okay, but it's just June by herself. June is great, but at the end of the day, she is a tank. She's not going to make like super big waves in the meta. Wind 2 is also kind of at a disadvantage because of no 2B. But yeah, as we saw earlier, Oberon, very strong, was able to take down Helena and then Halloween Leela. Alright, but we just got tank versus tank. Mont really doesn't have the damage output to survive here, I think. Alright, another stone throw. Alright, and then there he goes. Okay, next battle, we have Ninja versus Ninja. And I'll try to remember as much as what the commentators said during the matches. Mr. Fujita, he is the director in the center there, I guess assistant director. But his knowledge of the game is very, very deep. And so like he's watching the characters move, and he can tell like what they're equipped with, or like what skills they have on or off. And like he can also look at like the order of when they're moving, and he's like, oh, that character's faster, that character's slower than usual.
Are you prepared to lose
but
your
we got,
lives?
Mono Water versus Mono Earth.
Well then, shall we begin? I won't let you get away.
This match, maybe more than the other, is very nice in like how the players were
Preparations are
working to
complete.
set up the AI.
Commence combat.
So that they would all buff
Begun.
each other. So we're seeing lots of buffs here.
I'll protect everyone!
That can be done with lots of testing. And looking at the Twitter accounts of the finalists of these matches, they are spending a ton of time in like mock battles. I saw one person say that he spent 5 hours in mock battles getting ready for this, and that's not like 24 hours like a day, playing the game. It's like the actual in battle time, 25 hours doing this. So yeah, people are kind of modifying the AI and then the equipment and the positioning and everything within an life. But here comes Palm. She is a cost 90 standard unit, and actually she might be the most recent release. There have been many limited characters coming out. But I like Farm on paper. She's a main job ninja, but also has reflex, like we see there, from the hunter sub-job. And then she has pretty good magic resistance as well, so she could be another attack-scaled attacker with good magic resistance.
I shall
have
assist
her,
you.
but at like break 1, so if I did want to build her, it would take a while. Okay, Ildira, she recently got her EX job.
Prepare yourself! It is our victory!
Alright, Drain Force on El Shirel, she goes down. Oh, she does not go down. She barely survives, which the JP players kind of nickname Real Guts, rather than the actual Guts. Okay, big ol' damage from Oberon's Limit Break again. I hope people in Global have gotten their hands on Oberon and seen how much damage he can really do. But yeah, I feel like I didn't sell Oberon's damage output well enough when I was making videos of him. I feel like Global folks were unsure of how much damage he would actually do, but hopefully he's doing well for people. Might be too early to say that though, without Eleficaris and then the Elemental Spear. Okay, Mono Dark versus Jaden, Oberon, and Ildira. And then the two folks here, Director Fujita and Asarado,
Those of you
they
that
were not
value your
expecting
lives
Dark to
may
do
take
well
your
on this
leave
map at all.
here.
They too, well, Asarado, he's joining, he's one of the finalists.
Know that there is
but
no
the
shame in
director,
doing
Fujita,
so.
He also did some testing in here. He tested a bunch of different element teams, and he felt like Dark was not really doing well in here.
None within Fordham would turn tail before any enemy, my queen.
Perhaps you are wondering why I ask such a thing. Look upon the gate, and consider its appearance.
The gate? Oh, I see. It bears the signs of countless would-be intruders. From Fennis, I assume?
I fear that may be true. It could be they instinctually sense that something of value lies within.
And so they attempted to enter Anvil Castle.
Alas, they had to abandon their wishful plundering, the reason being...
No doubt they were driven away by whatever terrible creatures lurk within.
Now you understand that those creatures are not to be taken lightly.
I shall bear that in mind, Your Highness.
Good. Let us proceed. We shall break down the castle gates and head straight into the castle. For Leonis!
For Leonis!
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens!
All right then, here we go. Well then, I won't let you get away.
Preparations are complete. Commence combat.
試してやるよ、坊や。
This is where you fall!
Here. Another character that they're missing is Prompto.
Time for a shootout!
But this player is going for Mono Dark.
Begone.
I'll protect everyone! Let's finish this!
Okay, we see Super Stern here.
I've got you covered. 借りができたね。
And then the two commenters, they were saying like this team is not focused so much on getting all the buffs on everybody. It was more kind of focused on keeping Super Stern back so that he would not come out
You might not make it through
away.
this one.
And yeah, lots of folks, they just say, you know, get your agility as high as you can get your movement as high as you can get. That's not always the best thing to do. My playstyle is a little bit more kind of turtley, so I like the other team kind of take their actions first, and then I can, you know, react to that.
This is where you fall!
Alright, Oberon's limit
We are
break
surpassed by none!
Evade up from Super Stern. And here comes Dwayne, Darkness, big damage there, take down those two guys. And Hazard Injury, that's the upgraded Hazard Crash. Ildura's still up though, heals herself. And then early Twilight. If Jaden had gotten on top of the walls there, he might have done better. But maybe he pulled by hate or something. Okay, last match of this video. Okay, Mono Fire versus Mono Fire. These were the teams that the commentators were expecting to see more of in this battle. Especially with Setia as a ranger type. She can get on top of the wall and then get good attacks from there. And then Rain on the other side, that's kind of unusual. I love him, but
the
not
dragon's
super
spear
popular.
Pierces the heavens.
He does have low agility, which I don't mind, but a lot of people do. And he's really only good at taking magic damage. Alright, Super Stern definitely's got the Shukuchi on for the move and jump +1.
Well then, I won't let you go again.
Preparations are complete. Commence
試してやるよ、
combat.
坊や。さあ、腕の見せ所だ。
Begone.
I'll protect
Flame
everyone!
Impact. Pretty good damage on Megamont. Alright, there's the large AoE attack. Take down
This is
Megamont.
where you fall!
Alright, there's the Scholar sub-job. I don't use that sub-job enough. I should though, that's a strong attack. Alright, big AoE from Setia. Reaction rate down.
According to plan.
The other Megamont. Now I'm gonna break from Rain. Imperil Fire, 2 hits. Gurasada will not go down. And Barrier Break Arrow, take down Rain. Okay, that'll do it for the first batch. I'll put up the next 3 or so videos over the next couple of days. And then I have a playlist for like the last half year of all of the other previous lead-up matches to...
You might not make it through this one. Oh my!
Hello, welcome,
It
Captain.
seems we've won.
More of the visions, let's continue having a look at the Leonis Coliseum leading up to the finals during the 2nd anniversary livestream. And then for about half a year, they had other kind of sections leading up to these fights. I'll put a link to that below. Alright, but here we have Mono Ice versus Gilgamesh, Jum, and Oberon. And then this ice party looks like an evade ice party, which is pretty rare. But if...
Huh?
It's just as the legends say.
Then the ancient relics reside here, under the castle?
Yes.
Does something trouble you, Your Highness?
Do you not feel it? The presence of something unnatural.
Yes, I feel it. And strongly, Your Highness. Whatever awaits us below, it is surely more terrible than any monster we have faced before.
Huh.
But fear not, Queen Helena. You have my word that no monster will keep us from those ancient relics.
If you remember, I used an evade ice party in the global livestream. I also used Laswell and Mediana, and then Kiton. I was very proud of that team. I did a lot of testing, and it was kind of built to beat Dark Bros, which was very popular at that time. Kine, Dwayne, and Super Stern. I could win pretty consistently with my team, but fortunately got a bad matchup against Palladia, so I lost. But to see Evade Ice here make a kind of a big showing was gratifying. And then the third ice unit they are using is Rafaru. She's the ice selection quest unit, and she's looking like one of the best selection quest units to get. I may want to get her after I finish everybody else. Alright, there's Kotetsu, break Slash, also break Laswell's Barrier, and then Laswell's Limit Break. Alright, decent damage.
The dragon's spear pierces the heavens. Inexperienced.
Sniper. So nice utility in addition to being big damage there from Mediana. There's the 100% hit attack from Oberon.
Well then, shall we
accept your fate?
And then this player with
preparations are
Mono
complete.
Ice.
Commence
combat.
combat.
And then more surprising things that the developers and Prodigal there on the right said was that
I'll protect
not
everyone.
a lot of people went for
Not
like
yet.
another team. They went for teams or units that they love, or like a theme that they love, like sticking to ice or using only ninjas, which we will see later. All right, but here we got little Leela and Gilgamesh again. Alright, another Mono Ice versus Leela, Mont, and Skull.
I won't let you get away.
The Leela, Mont, and Skull user They're the one that only uses characters with a ninja.
This is where you fall!
Apparently the guild as well. Everybody has to use ninja characters. Very odd. And then this user, they have Lanon, the new Fest unit, the Lightning Element Fest unit, but they are using Skull. I know that they have Lanon because they're using Lanon. But Skull has the ninja subjobs, so that's why they use
With all my might!
It's kind of surprising to see ice so much in this tournament, because fire was really kind of slated to be one of the strongest elements here. One of the rules for these fights is no collaboration characters. Fire, besides Delita, doesn't have any collaboration characters, so they don't use very much. So to pick the element that would be weak against
time to end this!
maybe one of the strongest elements, not a great idea, but some people are going for it anyway. Yeah, not a lot of damage on Mont there. And Leela's kind of stuck there. I think the hate. I think the Gilgamesh on the other side is the bow tie, so it's drawing the hate towards itself, kind of messing up the other players. Okay, Thunder on Gilgamesh. Level 4 Eroga, miss.
Never!
I won't let you get away.
I wonder if this is an evade ice party. Leela.
Not yet!
Be gone.
And slowly taking down Mon's HP. Oop, another miss.
It is time to end this!
And Reflex. Very lucky follow-up. Oh, there is a Skull's reaction ability, which does good damage, and then hits first, actually. So he has a chance to protect himself, if he can take down the other guy first. But yeah, Skull, he's doing good. Okay, Haste, Skull does have the primary sub-job. And Hien. Alright, just Laswell and Skull. Thundaga. I believe that's his job level 25 skill, and takes down Laswell. Alright.
Never!
Okay, Mono Green versus Winter Victora, Helena, and June. Okay, Winter Victora goes up the wall. That's great for her. June comes down the middle. Leela goes up on the wall. Also good for her. Bells on Corwell. I don't know where the damage is coming from on this Wind team. It's got to be Leela, but I don't know if she is a top-tier attacker enough to carry the team. But they've come this far, so...
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, Winter Victora comes down. Defense and Spirit self-buff from June. I think that's from her Trustmaster.
Accept your fate!
Arrow. That's a speed break. Earth was another element that was slated to be very strong on this map, so it makes sense to bring wind, maybe get a good matchup against Earth. And then there's the other calculator, the advantage of calculator. They're very good with different heights, so he was able to hit that, but it's not. And then you need button 2 to get up there. And then, like on Leela, if you don't give her Shukuchi, and then if you give her the Tourmaline ring, which gives you jump +1 for the first turn, she'll get up there. The jump +1 will wear off. And she'll be kind of like stuck up there. This might be a good thing, actually, to kind of keep her out of danger's way. Somebody commented on the previous video that Joom's regular attack animation is funny. I agree. I think the developers are trying very hard to give everybody different looking regular attacks. But yeah, you do end up getting some weird looking ones. Okay, dispel. And another level 4 Eroga. Ooh, big damage there. Well, maybe Leela does do enough damage. Okay, and then height arrow. Alright, last battle for this video. Then we'll go into the real quarterfinals in the next video. And then in the next video we'll do semifinals, third place, and then the finals. I'm a little surprised. No, I guess not. I was going to say I'm a little surprised to see so much Winter Victoria. Because she did drop off for a while.